And welcome to another Nerdy Collective, our 200th episode. Now that I got you. Thank you, Journey. It's nice to see you too, buddy. Thank you so much. I know. So, hey, dude.
What's happening, man?
How are you, my buddy?
I'm
Thanks.
good. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. You know, thank you everybody in the chat who showed up today, who is showing up. This will be a little bit here. I just want to say I really appreciate it. All the support, you guys. You guys rock. The Cruises from New Mexico, thank you so much for being here, my man. Really appreciate it. Rod the Weekend, yo, so nice to see you. On the road to 900. Yeah, we're at 893. Awesome. We're almost at hump. Over that hump.
Nice.
It's excellent. Let's see. He'll try to come. He's got in-laws. Thank you so much, Rod. And Theory, my brother, so nice to see you as well. Salute. Absolutely, brother. You get it. You get it. I've known him since the day I've started. I've known
Oh,
Theory
wow.
for a very long time. Yeah, him and I became friends on Instagram way before this. Traded some stuff back and forth. Just great guy. He was a guy I met through Thorough. And a big shout out there. Really good dude. Really good dude. Comic Journey, my crazy Greek. I love you, my buddy. I know. I'll just put it up there. At the intros, I apologize. I was having some technical difficulties in the beginning. Sorry, guys, that was a little long. But anyway, 200 episode. Woohoo! I'm just like we made it this far, and I'm just like I've been just progressing as slowly as we can go. Getting more interesting things. I also before we get started, Deuce, I just want a big shout out there to a couple brothers out there in the community. One of them is Comics with Bueller. Travis, I love you, my man. Whatever choices you make is the best. Live your best life. I totally believe in that. And, it's making me look at a couple different things in a different way as well. And brother, much love to you and your family. Much prayers to you and your brother. I know what loss is about. That's tough. Stay strong. And whatever you do, I'm all behind you 100%. So I've known Bueller forever, including I've had Sam's Tangled Web on this show a couple of times. A great loss to the community and his family as well. But even people that are still here fighting, I'll play that video a little later. But a big shout out to Jen as well. And anybody out there who's suffering from any kind of health issues, cancer, you name it. Much prayers and love to you guys. Keep fighting the good fight. Seriously. And just want to say that. The Travis and Comics with Bueller, he's got a special place in my heart. He teases me a lot. Always remembers the ham. But we had really good memory. One of my best videos, I have to say, I should have recorded it. I should have played it today. You would have laughed your butt off. But Bueller was with Sam Tingle's Web. They were doing a show together. And they were kind of punning me, and it was called the G-Spot. Before I changed my name from the G-Spot to the G-Man,
right.
It was called the G-Spot, and they had this huge pink wallpaper around them. It was kind of like a cave, and it was supposed to be Gwyneth Paltrow's I can't say her name.
Gwyneth Paltrow, yeah.
Her G-Spot, and they're in the center. And they were talking, and it was so hilarious. So funny. I love it. Okay, we got somebody in the chat. This is interesting. We have Alisa. Okay, I'm going to add her. Here we go. Somebody new.
Cool.
Hello.
Oh my God, that shit made me fucking bust.
Yeah, okay.
Like, I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that
But thank you for being here. I do not know what that is.
is either. Kudoki?
Yep. So I'll just leave that in the background. Have no idea who that is. If they
Right.
say something in the chat, let me know who you are. Don't need porn on the show in the middle of the afternoon.
No, Rando.
That's what it sounded like. Anyway, but yes. Okay, so yes, I a 50-pound am, yeah. But the thing that okay, we got another one. So this is gonna get interesting today, I think. It's gonna be interesting. Not easy to find. But you know what's funny, Theory? You remember you guys, the Queen came up with that name. I didn't. I was asking about creating a name for the channel. She came up with that name. She got mad at me when I changed it.
That's funny.
Oh, buddy, what is up? Journey, I love you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Okay. They back out, so it has to be some kind of pranker. That's
Random.
all right. Yep, random. That's all right, guys. So what I'm going to say right off the top of the beginning. So there is a little bit. I got something special for you guys for the 200th episode. Something I want you to do. I want a little participation from the community. So if you watch this on the rewind, this will be up for a whole week. Okay. And I'm going to be putting a little prize package together. It's going to be some of those still sealed in the packages, some DC, some Marvel. I got like literally 2 short boxes full of them that have never been opened. And I'll just come up with some random, like 10 books and a really nice photo print from one of my favorite movies. I'm sorry, but I loved it with Scarlet Witch in it. You'll get a nice, I'll roll it up in a tube and I'll put that together and I'll send it out. This is worldwide, so I don't care who it is. If you live in New Zealand, whatever, I'll send it to you. Just an appreciation for all you guys supporting the show, watching the show, even watching it on the rewind. I really appreciate it. So the poster that will be on the winning will be, you won't get the frame because it costs too much to frame, but I will roll this up. This is the one you'll be winning.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's kind of a morph of both of them together. So that's what you'll get. And then I'll have a nice stack of random books. You'll get DC, Marvel. They're all still sealed. They're the Walmart ones that came out. And I haven't seen them in over a year at Walmart. Walmart hasn't been selling them anymore. They're all into the card market. So it's all the non-sports cards and stuff.
Right.
So it'll be a surprise package. And I might throw something in there a little bit more random. Maybe you'll get a golden age. Maybe you'll get a silver age. Something special just from the G-Man. You never know. Oh, of course. No surprise. Redhead. But anyway, so that's kind of what I'm going to do. But okay, so the participation is, and me and Deuce talked about it. A couple of my other buddies out there I've talked with the show. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to write a number. Okay. And I'm going to do 1 to 100. After the show is over, post a comment, say something about the show that you liked, didn't like, whatever, or what we could do to improve that would make you happy. Something you want to see on the show more often, and I'll try to make it happen as best as I can. You know, we've changed this hours, and Comic Journey knows it as well. I mean, we used to be on the witching hour, midnight, do the midnight show. And it's like trying to find that sweet spot is really hard because everybody's schedule is different, you know. I'm really missing today. I wish Jeff was here, but Jeff has started up a new show now on, I think it's going to be Saturdays or Sundays, one of the two. And he started up one with kind of like the Double Dragons. It's him and another gentleman in the community of Asian descendants. They're going to be doing a show together. So a big shout out to you, brother. Jeff, I miss you. I really miss you. You know, you've been part of this show since the beginning. So a big shout out to my brother, Jeff, and Martin, and all you guys that normally come on here. Monty, I miss you, my buddy. He has some important stuff he had to do today, an emergency, so he's not going to be here today. But don't forget, also check out Bleecker Show. It's on Sundays. They call it Bleecker with Church. And they have some really nice community members that show up on there, just chit chat, talk about pulp culture, new books, whatever is going on in the news. Sometimes a little drama, but not much. But still cool. So I wrote it down on this piece of paper. So write something that's after the show is done, put it in the comment section. You got a whole week. And if someone gets that number, so put the number you think of that I wrote down, put the number down and then comment something about the show. Some improvements you may want to see. I know right away Comic Journey is going to say. I know right away. Vampirella Man is missed. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Right?
Yeah, he is. Jeff, we miss you, buddy.
Well, hopefully Martin will pop in too.
Yeah, I would love to see Martin. Martin's been busy too.
Yeah, he's been crazy. He's traveling and stuff.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of family stuff and traveling. So yeah, I really miss him. So let me see. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate it, Rod. So anything new with you, bud? It's been a week.
I've just been working, man. It's pretty much been all the same old, really. Not a whole lot going on. The weather can't decide what it's going to be, either 30 degrees or 80 degrees.
Yeah, today when I got up this morning, 7 a.m. I went outside, right? Because I had taken up a small like Rubbermaid bucket or like a pond liner, and I stuck it on top of my table out there to put my Venus flytraps in the water, so they could, so they're soaking. So there's a lot more water in the tub, so it doesn't break what they're in. And I wanted to. They're already going. They went dormant like 3 weeks ago. Now they're in solid ice. This morning there was this much ice in there. Ice. It was that cold already.
I don't doubt it.
So now all I got to do is shade it off, and it'll be just fine. I can lower it down, and it'll be cool. John, Comics with Kids, another buddy.
John.
John had a good show last night, and I totally get it. Yeah, they did a book review. It was excellent. So don't forget to check out them guys too. John, great show. It was nice seeing everybody there. There is a link in the description or a link on the top of the chat. If you want to join the live stream today, you may. Hopefully it's not the goofy that just showed up. Whoever that was.
Right. Yeah, that was like
I appreciate it, but it's not the right content. Of course, John, always. And John, I hope you give a big hug. Give a big hug to my Travis if you see him this weekend. I think you're supposed to go see him, so a big hug for him, for me and the Queen, please. Appreciate it. But so let me see it. I'm trying to think. Halloween's next week. Yay!
Yeah.
Favorite holiday of the year. Yes. I am looking forward to it. The work always gives me a hard time because that is a G-Man's holiday. I don't take Christmas off. I don't take Thanksgiving off. I don't take Easter off. None of them. That's the only holiday that's a holiday to me. Happy Samhain Day, by the way,
right?
In the real world. And I do. No plans to visit Portland again soon, but hope to see those folks again. Oh, I get it, John. No, I want to see John in real life, damn it. I want to go up there. Oh, I want to go out there so bad. And I will. It will happen, John. Guarantee it.
Yeah, I forget where John is, though, in California. I know he's in California, but I forget where he is.
Northern California, I think
so, too.
Theory, it's nice to see you, buddy. But let me, I gotta put a banner here. We gotta get some music on here. Sorry, guy. It's not normal without it. But everybody is, supported the show this long. It will be going on 6 years in about 2 months. So I've been doing it for 6 years. And right now we're at 893. We're almost over the 900 mark. So, yeah. Hold on, I gotta change. We need, let's see, what's this one?
Go load.
There we go. So nice. Go down to 24. Me3 there, not too loud. There we go. Wow. Well, hopefully we see a few people here. Let me see. Kenneth, what is up? How are you? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. So I'll say it again at the end of the show. So if you haven't watched it from the beginning and you missed it, then you're never going to know there's a contest going on.
Right.
And you can't rewind it. Can't rewind it. You have to watch it. So there'll be another little drop a little later.
So I saw today the Comic Call crew is going to have a show later tonight too.
Yes, they are. I was just going to mention that. Their links are down in the description down below. Robert, thank you for being here, my man. There's a link in the description. Legend, you want to pop on? Come on. I'd love to have you. You just say, stop in and say hi. Congratulate us for 200 episodes. You made it this far. Oh, my goodness. Dan, what is up, my man? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Awesome. Nice to see you.
How long have you known Legend?
Huh?
How long have you known Legend? You've known him for a long time.
I've known Legend since the very beginning. I have known the great Legend since the very beginning when I started this journey. He was actually one of my inspirations, other than Bueller and Travis. And that was right around Thorough was starting around the same time. Me and Thorough were friends before we even did YouTube. We'd talk to each other late at night. Right. So I've known Thorough that long. I've known Legend that long. And,
wow.
You know, Legend's gone through some ups and downs like we all do. He's had some health problems, you know, and he had everything. We've done thick and thin. Like I said, never stop fighting. You know, the queen yesterday, it sucked. She had to go do her, and I'm gonna say it because this is a big shout out to my brother Al. Says, check your buttholes. Make sure you get those. Get your what is
colonoscopy.
Colonoscopy. Make sure you go get that. Wow, that was an ordeal for my queen. My queen's got heart conditions, so she's had to prep a whole week before yesterday when I brought her in to do this. They call it minimal surgery or whatever. She had to take shots in her stomach all week. She's had to take shots. That's insane.
That is insane.
And then go in, get drugged up, you know, and then I went to go see her right away. She was so like, how you feel, buddy? She goes, oh my God.
Right?
Yeah. And they got to take care of stuff. We got to take care of some stuff for my queen. Because back in April, my queen had it was called what do they call it? When you get an infection in the inside, there's a name for it. Not absent. It's called I know the name of it. Oh, doggone it! I'm gonna go crazy.
Don't know. Not an abscess. Not an abscess.
No, not an abscess. Anyway, it has something to do with her intestines. Her lower part of her intestines.
Probably, I don't know, gastroenterology.
She got an infection. She got an infection inside of her because of her small intestines. And
right.
How do you say that? Anyway, it created. She got really sick. She was in the hospital for a couple of days, almost a whole week, because of
wow.
it. And that was back in April. So yeah, it's a little spooky. See, unfortunately, my honey has always had a really low. I'm always like trying to pump probiotics into her, like to fight, because she's got a very low tolerance.
Yeah.
For she gets colds really easy. So it's like now because of her heart, you have to watch with her immunity part. Yes, 15 years. Yes, best thing about YouTube and people you meet. Yeah, that's the other thing too with Legend. I came across Legend back. This is great, Deuce. I came across him because I was researching portable hard drives,
Okay.
SAT hard drives, you know.
Right,
And
right.
he did a video on one day about the SAT hard drives for your Xbox to save extra memory on the Xbox One, and that's how I came across Legend. And then all of a sudden he had a show, and then I would pick up on Legend would always do his truth shows late at night, and it could be about anything, and he was trying to give out public awareness. Believe in what you want to believe. Amen. You know, never judged anybody for it, and he was always accepting of a lot of different things. Even if he didn't agree with it, he'd talk about it, and it was a place to go to and listen. He was kind of like a sermon. So it was great, and he does them still once in a while, so keep an eye on that. I love you, Robert. sorry Deuce.
No, sorry, man.
So there is one cool show you must watch on Netflix.
What's that?
It's the second season of Ancient Apocalypse.
Yeah, I gotta get Netflix again, man. I just have been slacking. I've been so busy.
Legend, yeah, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now, Legend. That's another show. I know you probably watched the first one, but what it is a documentary, and it's a news reporter who doesn't have any archaeological background, but what he's looking for is what we all are looking for: the truth.
Right.
Okay, and I'm sorry, but I have a real problem that the human civilization all of a sudden only what are they saying? 15,000 years ago started up and started planting fields and farming. There is a whole ancient world that goes farther back. We're finding stuff in New Mexico right now. This is cool, dude, when you see this. And it's actually on the second season right now. It's so good. Keanu Reeves is on there, dude. It's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah, dude. You know, Keanu Reeves, I love Keanu Reeves. I'm sorry. He acts the same way in his movies as he does in real life. That's just him. That's his personality. You can see that he's very transparent. I love the guy.
He's supposed to be super chill, too.
Yeah, he is. He's so cool, dude. But he's on the show a couple times in the beginning and near the end, talking to this guy. And they're talking about all these world events and talking about all these places on Earth that are older than what they're saying that they are. And because of because of status, and it's been in textbook, and that we can't change history, they don't want to change it because it's going to wreck their reputation. That's baloney.
Right.
I don't think it'll wreck your representation of that person or the scientist. Go and do your research. There's more evidence.
You've got to understand that science gets disproved all the time. On a regular basis.
Yes.
So, that's the funny thing. If you go back, from when, people were first theorizing different things, the length of time until it was disproven was long. Now, it's super short. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because of all the technology and all the information we now have. Compared to then.
Exactly. See, there we go. Mainstream hides the truth. Dude, this season is even, I wouldn't say it's better than the first, but it brings out a little bit more things that still are questionable. And one of the cool ones, and this is a big shout out to my family, my auntie. I love you, Gail. Auntie Gail, so if you ever watch this, I watch her place during the winter time, and I feed her plants. I take care of her plants in her house. And then she goes down to New Mexico, and she's got a cabin down there for winter time up here. And then she goes down there during the winter.
Can't say I blame her.
Yeah, I was talking to her about this. In that area, this is where they've had a dig that's been going on for 3 years now. And on Ancient Apocalypse, that documentary, part 2, they talk about this place. Here's the interesting factoid, guys, and humans out there, that's really cool. It shows dinosaur footprints, okay? They can date them, and they're digging down now, and they're getting more evidence, okay? And they're finding they're saying that man started after the Ice Age. That man is non-existent. Okay, it didn't survive during the Ice Age.
Right.
That's a bunch of baloney. You know it as much as I do. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Lost civilizations, dude. It's so interesting. I'm sorry, I'm geeking out, guys, a little bit about it, but it's really cool. It's very, very cool.
Check it out.
So, I'm sorry, I gotta get this off my chest because I was so nerding out on it. They show woolly mammoth footprints. They show other dinosaur footprints. I can't remember which dinosaurs that were walking on this mud pile through the desert. They're imprinted in the ground. Okay. What else do we find during the same moments of time?
Human footprints.
Human footprints. Okay, and then the scientific community is like, well, that can't be factual. Why can't it be factual? And they can't date it, or they can't carbon date it on the ground. You know, so that stuff is being worn down because of the weather elements.
Right.
But when you see dinosaur footprints and human footprints at the same time, something doesn't jive. Give me a break.
Right.
I'm sorry, there's too many questions.
Well, I'll go back to a Jurassic Park quote just at random, because if velociraptors were around the same time we were, we didn't stand much of a chance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. And if you look at the disasters, you know, the natural disasters that happened on the planet,
right?
You know, it's going through that same process. I call it recycling. The Earth goes through mass extinctions. They've gone through, what is it, 2 now, 3? It's gone through 3 times a mass extinction process. I call it recycling.
Well, you got to understand too. There's more species that are extinct than we even know about that are even alive today.
I want to see that too, Theory, and the Queen does too. We're looking forward to seeing that. That's Queen's favorite. She likes Deadpool and she loves Venom. So absolutely, we'll definitely watch it.
Yeah, I'll check it out too, just because I will. You know.
Yep. But
to see how far they've spun this whole crazy Venom story out.
I know. They're really stretching it now, but it looks funny. It does look funny.
Is it Tom Hardy again?
I think so.
Okay.
But yeah, all these things that are in our natural world, it's really interesting. I call it recycling. So when Mother Earth gets a little too upset with her environment, it's just a natural cycle of things. You know, we're here for one blink of an eye, and we can be gone tomorrow. You know, it's just a fact.
Sure, absolutely.
If you look at like the United States, like you go over one state over from me, and it's all like North Dakota, South Dakota. It goes right into the you go right into the Yellowstone over in that whole area. That's one underground volcano.
Oh yeah, massive.
If that thing decided to just explode, adios America. You know, the world probably, because of the cloud dust that would build up. All these little tiny things. It's amazing how fragile we really are. You know.
True.
But okay.
Well, let's get into the we're done here.
I'm getting the hint here that we need to get a little in the comments. I'm not trying to bring anybody down. I'm just saying, look at the facts. It's interesting. So, but yeah, dude, check it out. Definitely check it out. And I don't know if you've seen the. What's that?
I really love the ancient predators, like the alligators and sharks, like the prehistoric animals that have been here for like ever.
So fascinating.
It's so amazing. You know, they've been around like longer than who knows, you know?
Exactly. Buddy Kevin, what is up, my dude? Links in the description if you want to join on. He had a really cool he was on Jig's Kingdom last night. I was able to stop in and say hi. He had a really cool thing, dude. And so I'm going to show the thing. We always get a live pumpkin every year. It's tradition. Me and the wife will get a pumpkin. I've had tons of pumpkins. I've grown pumpkins. But we always do a pumpkin for Halloween. It's just a thing we do every year. But Kevin here, he had a cool display. He showed the front of his house, and he was using those styrofoam plastic pumpkins, and he was doing his own carving in them, and then putting LED lights so they never rot. They're continually always It was awesome. We showed the front of his house, so big shout out
check
to
it out.
Kevin. It was cool. Hold on. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, Theory, I'm
Exactly.
with you, buddy.
Exactly, Theory. Fallen Angels. Yes, exactly. There you go, Legend. See, there he goes. Perfect. Yeah, I loved it, man. Come on the show. What are you doing right now? Link is on the description. Pop in and just say hi. It's our 200th. All right. Okay. Do you got any hauls or anything? I got a couple things that I showed. I got a little bit of some horror, a little bit of some scary, and a little bit of some Silver Age mixed in here.
I brought out all kinds of different stuff just because.
Hold on. What was that?
So I brought out all kinds of different stuff just for fun.
Nice. Good. Oh my goodness. Where are we here? Really? Hey, look, wait a minute. Rod!
What's up, buddy?
What's
Yo.
going on, man?
Look at that beard. You got makeup? What do you got going on here?
Yo, it's Santa Rican, man.
No. You know what it is? You know what you look like? Put
Ooh.
blue makeup on him, and he will look like Papa Smurf.
Oh,
Papa Smurf.
Too funny.
Papa Rican.
I love it. Look at the puppy.
We're turning old together. She's turning gray.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a cute pie. What's her name
I had
again?
to jump on, man, and to say what's up. I'm at the in-laws. I'm in a different location. I'm using the laptop here.
Yep,
So
yep.
I'm just I know
I like
you'll
the
be.
beard.
I
Wow, I can't believe how white your beard is.
Well, there's some black in here.
A
Trust
little
me.
bit. You're a little salt and pepper.
We got a little patch right there.
Right.
This is such a pain in the butt to maintain. I got to give out the wife. She buys me all the products, all the oils, all the shampoo.
Oh yeah, you gotta smell good.
This thing is such a
crap in
pain.
there. You just gotta come and kiss
The
those lips.
mustache is the worst. It's the worst. I have to trim it. It takes me about 30 minutes.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, the
But,
queen. If I shave a little bit, and then I go to give her a kiss, it's like prickly to her. She's
Yeah.
like, you go fix your mustache.
yeah. Yo, I predict that the G-Man is going to hit 900.
Thank
I
you.
would say midnight Sunday.
No.
Monday morning.
Sunday.
The G-Man's going to hit the 900 spot, man.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate
It's
it.
going to happen. It's going to happen, man.
Yeah, we'll get there. It's slow. I do it once a week. You know what I mean?
It's John always said he was like a turtle on YouTube, and
Yeah,
John is like on the road to 3,000.
Yeah, I know. He's
Who's
a
a turtle
boom
now?
rocking.
I'm a turtle. Everyone's just like flying by it. But it's cool that all the OGs, we're still here, we're still rocking and rolling, looking at the chat.
Same
You got
thing with
the
Rod.
legends in the house, man. It's pretty dope, man.
By the way, everybody out there, same thing with Rod. I've known Rod since the very beginning. He was another one that shouted me out just randomly on his show. Rod used to do a shout out show.
Yeah,
And
that was-
he shouted the G-Man out on his show, and I was like, wow, I felt so happy. I was like, he acknowledged me. It made me
Bro,
feel so
we
good.
I don't even call it an interview. Everyone says interview. It was a hangout. We were just chatting, and we talk about this multiple times, man. The whole story about the G spot. How I had to question you. How you came up with the name? It was pretty neat, man. I'm gonna have to download it and send it to you or do something, man.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, man.
Big shout out to Dusty Big Brown. Al, I
Yeah,
love you, my
come through,
dude.
Al. Come through, buddy.
Come on, you can come on, Al. It's our 200th episode. Jump on real quick if you can. I love to see you, buddy.
Yeah, man. So I just wanted to jump on. I try to make my appearance every now and then.
Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it.
You one of the coolest dudes, man, bro. I hung out one time with the.
I wish. Is your wife there? Is your wife there?
She's actually, yeah, she is. She's helping.
Would she be willing to come up? Just not. She doesn't have to be on the camera, but can she come up to the camera, Mike?
She can't. She's cooking breakfast and dinner.
Oh, dang it! I want to tell her. I go. Your husband will be a perfect Papa Smurf. Put him in blue. I swear to God.
I was in the kitchen, right? I was in the kitchen. And she heard you, like just hearing it. And she was like, "You got that on?" I was like, "Yeah, I gotta make an appearance. I had to jump on and hang out." So I had to jump on real quick. Even though I wasn't in the chat that much, but I was still listening from the kitchen. So
I love you, buddy.
We appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, man. Just keep doing your thing, bro.
Thank you.
It's you don't run into a lot of original people that are just real, man. Just chill,
just real. See through.
Yep. So now I'm happy to run into people like you to meet.
Me too, Rod. And we gotta meet each other. We're gonna meet each other one day in real life. That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, for sure.
I want some authentic cuisine from you.
It's gonna happen. He said, "I need the links. They want to jump on your show, G man. Drop the link."
Yeah, I did. It's on there. Al, it's on the top of it's pinned right at the top of the list. Boom. Put it in there. I'll put it in there again.
He's driving.
Yeah, he's driving. So yeah, drive safe. Put your seatbelt on.
Yeah,
man.
drive safe. Oh my goodness.
And no texting driving. All right. Don't do that.
Yeah, no kidding. There we go. It's in there, bud.
Yo, I'm gonna bounce out of here. But
I love you, buddy.
Listening, so I'm gonna try to jump on more on your shows on the weekend, man. So
thank you so much, my man. I love you.
Good to see you, bro.
Have a wonderful time with your family.
All right, we'll do. Stay classy, combo community, and Papa Rican is out of here, man.
Thank you, Papa Rican. That's it. I did it.
The new moniker is
good. That's how we do.
Papa Rican.
Papa Rican. That's awesome. Oh, Kyle Walker's here too. Cool.
Yes, I'm seeing that. Kyle, what is up, my dude? Yo. Immortal Biggest Jack. Good show last night. Good show. Love you, my dude. Oh, okay. I think he wants me to. I don't know where he wants me to send it. Al, just drive safely when you have the time. Yes, when you have the time. I sent you a link to IG. It's also in the chat on the top. So if you want. Oh my goodness! Look at this. McLean. McLean's in the house.
Oh, nice.
I love you, sweetheart.
Thank you, Laura.
Thank you, honey.
We're making an appearance just for you, buddy. That's awesome.
Yes. Thank you, baby. I love you. Yeah, there you go. I got Legend loving you too. Absolutely. Yeah, nice. Thanks, buddy. Kyle, you can join us. Absolutely, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. So you got a few things, dude. Sorry. I'm trying to make sure the chat gets the acknowledgement.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good.
Because we wouldn't be doing this without them, and the support really helps. And it makes you feel, you're doing something right. And a big shout out to you guys as well. I'm going to say, G-Man goes through these little ups and downs. Everybody does. We have life events that happens in our life, and usually family is the first thing. I always believe in that. Pay attention to your family. Give them the support they need when they need it. And here he is. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Really? No, it keeps going in and out. What is going on?
I don't know.
Oh, this is bugging me, dude. In and out, in and out, in and out. I'm like losing my background. I can't see anything.
What?
Hang on. Yeah, wait a minute. There we go. Boom. There it is. You're on mute, buddy. Brother Al, can you hear us? You're looking good. You're looking good, my man. Oh, I hope you can hear us.
He's driving somewhere.
Yeah, I can hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, now we can.
Yeah, now we can.
Yes. Where are you headed? Oh
no, dropped out.
When you're driving, that happens. It goes off and on, off and on.
Yeah, it pops in and out.
He'll come back. He's out somewhere. Hopefully.
Yep.
Thank you so much, buddy. They're clean. Right back at you, legend. He'll be back. He'll be back. So yeah, you go through your ups and downs, and it's like, the G-Man's. We got Naman. We got Dusty. Yes.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, buddy?
Hey guys.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing? Deuce and Dusty and G-Man.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you now. Go ahead, buddy.
Am I coming through okay?
Yes.
Yeah, you're good.
Not causing you guys echoes?
Nope. Al, where you headed to?
I'm going to head to my comic book store.
I knew it.
Some bags of books. Saturday is reserved for running errands and stuff. And unfortunately, I've been running errands when your show actually airs. So I try to come to show some support. I hope everybody's doing good.
Oh,
yeah, doing well, buddy.
Thank you so much, man.
You're looking good, Dusty. You're looking good.
Absolutely, looking really good. And there's that cut. It's probably one under a bridge or something.
Yeah, you never can tell.
Naman, how are you, man?
I'm doing good. I can't stay too long. Just want to drop in and say hello to you guys.
Thank you so much.
Always good to see you, now.
Hello, guys.
200 episode.
My phone acts like
Congrats.
It doesn't act like it wants me to be part of the live stream. But
congrats.
how's everyone doing?
Good.
Doing well, man.
They're celebrating 200th episode.
Yes.
Congratulations, G-Man.
Yeah, thank you, Al.
200th episode is a monumental feat. And I mean that with all sincerity, because
thank you, Al.
Some people like the comic hall, don't drink regularly, so but we will be back tonight.
Excellent. I'll be watching.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
Back tonight, so we have a somewhat controversial topic that we're going to discuss.
Yes.
Hopefully, people can come with open minds and whatnot. So yeah. But I'm glad to see y'all.
Is it going to be open mic, Al?
It's not really open mic, but I mean, if you want to join, you're an honorary member of the comic hall. Anyway.
Thanks.
So yeah, that won't be a problem if you decide to join us. So
I got something that I want to show you, Al. That you're gonna just get. It's gonna blow your socks off. And I know you can't hear me. He's going underneath the bridge again. Doggone it. No, he's gonna keep popping in and out. Hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. We'll catch you, Al. Keep losing him.
Plan.
Yeah.
Sorry, Naman. When you got somebody on the road, it's rough. It's like you have to stop for a second. So, Naman, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it, and thank you for the celebration. It's nice,
Yeah.
But look I gotta show you guys this. The Queen found this. This is awesome. Wait a minute.
Okay. Show us.
There he is.
I see that, and I go.
Are you parked?
No, go and show us, and then I'll leave right after you show me your stuff. Show me your stuff, man. What is that? Ooh, what is that?
Oh, it's Mothman and Godzilla. Mothra.
Yeah, I can't see anything. My phone is tripping.
Godzilla plus Mothra.
Mothra and Godzilla. Yeah, that's really cool.
Me and the Queen's favorite, Mothra
I've
and
never-
Godzilla.
I've never seen that before. That's cool.
Dude, as soon as we seen it, we bought it right away. When Al sees it's gonna rock his socks off.
Oh, Al's gonna love it. Yeah, Al's gonna love that.
You gotta go,
I
where you
can't
get
see
that?
Can y'all hear me?
Or what?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
we can hear you.
Okay, I can't see you, G man. It's like darkness is engulfed your.
Wow.
Al is a big Godzilla fan.
Oh, he's a huge Godzilla fan.
He's gonna love that when he sees it. But when me and the Queen seen that, we were like, "Oh, she bought it right away." Turned it
Yeah,
right up the shop.
that's super cool.
Where you found it at?
She found that at GameStop.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, GameStop had it. Yeah, they only had one. I'm like, when she came outside, she was so excited. I'm like, "Oh, baby, excellent choice."
Right.
Hey, great legend.
My signal won't let me be great today, folks.
I know, it stinks.
I keep cutting in and out, but
That's okay.
yeah, I'm headed to my comic store. I gotta get some bags and forth and stuff. So just
Never
wrapped up
ends.
here. Huh?
It never ends.
Never ends.
Fantastic, man. Anyway, congrats on your 200th show, bud.
Thank you, Nauman. I appreciate it. I really
Congrats,
appreciate
sir.
you. Well, thank you, Nauman.
Good to see you guys in chat. I thought so. CJ. Was CJ here before?
Yeah, CJ was here.
He gave it here.
All right, see you guys.
Thank you, Nauman.
All right, buddy. Thanks for popping in, man.
Take care, homie. I probably won't be on too much because my phone won't let me be great. But
Right.
just want to say I appreciate the G-Man and dudes. I hadn't talked to y'all in a minute, but
It's been a minute, yes.
It
I'm
has.
still
Thanks
here.
to see you.
Tonight,
say what, G-Man?
send me a link for tonight. I'll be there.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah.
And also, I wanted to announce two quick things really quick.
Sure, go ahead.
I will, G-Man, you already know this, and I think Deuce, you might know it too, but I'm going to be launching my my YouTube channel on November 1st. So,
Oh, cool. Right on.
yeah,
Yeah, you
for
talked
those
about
that
it.
don't know, the name of it is called Everything According to Al,
I love it.
and it's going to be about and you have to saw maybe a video that about the book industry and anybody you know
Al, we're losing your voice.
Say what you mean?
Yeah. You've
We're
gone.
losing a lot of what you're saying. It's
Which
like a robot.
Yeah,
You're
you sound like it's War Games. You got the War Games voice going on.
Yeah, the war games. We could barely.
Would
make
you
out.
like to play a game? Except it was broken up. We couldn't really get the way you were saying. Like every
Al?
fifth word we heard.
Still sound robotic?
Go ahead.
So do I still sound robotic?
Yeah, you sound like a
Yes.
robot. In and out.
Hello?
Yes, you do still sound
Oh my
robotic.
God. Okay.
Okay, now it's back in.
Al, sweet.
Well, I'll tell you this. I will. If y'all are still on when I get home, I'll jump on.
Repeat
But if
what you
not,
said.
do I still sound robotic?
No, not anymore.
No, you're
Go.
good.
Talk. Keep talking. Keep talking.
No.
He was coming in perfectly, and now he's sounding like a robot
Yeah,
again.
I mean, he sounds like War Games again. It's just like, I don't know.
It's my
every time.
phone. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah,
That's
you're
okay.
good.
That's okay. We just want you to come in clear so people can hear you. Not coming in, buddy.
No.
No, not at all. You're in and out. Just come back when you're in still position. If you can hear me, when you're in still position and you're not driving, call us back.
Right now, I'm at my comic store.
Okay. There it is. You can't help the
And then he
reception.
dropped out. And then he dropped out.
Damn reception. Damn. But that's cool. Everything according to Al, I love it.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Me
So
too.
it sounds like you said you'd be reviewing. From what I could get out of that, it sounds like you'd be talking about comics and movies and
Pop culture and stuff
pop
like that.
culture and stuff like that. It's kind of what I understood out of the robotic,
Me too. That's what I got too. I got that too. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that.
right?
Absolutely. But
And
yeah,
he talked about it for a minute. It's cool. He's finally launching. That's cool.
exactly. I'll be watching that for sure. Absolutely.
And hopefully he can catch you on the rewind and see that Godzilla Mothra.
Well, I'll show them tonight. They do
Right?
on
Yeah.
the comic call.
Yeah.
On the comic call, they always do like their drops at the end of the show. They'll show
Right.
their comics or whatever they got for the week or the month since the last time they're on, and that's when I'll show it. Al will love
Cool.
that, and so will,
Yeah.
so will a couple other dudes that are on that panel. But that piece there, dude, I think it's super heavy.
Yeah, it looks pretty big. Mothra itself, I'm sure, is the heavy piece. I mean, that's
Oh
huge.
yeah, she's right in the face of the poster. Look how
Right.
thick this is.
Yeah, it's huge.
In the poster, she's
Yeah,
right
it's
in
really cool.
That is just so badass.
That
Very
is really. I've never seen that. That's super cool.
super cool. And yeah, like that was an awesome find. The queen was very happy. Do
I'll bet.
you want to show anything? Do you want
Yeah,
to
I got a good little rack of stuff over here.
I got a little bit of some stuff I just, I thought I was done bagging Gordon. Nope. I actually I forgot about half of my books on my shelf over here.
Right.
Gordon Mylars. I'm like, are you kidding me? I keep finding them.
That's funny.
Them. So I have some books to show you. I got some DC. We got some Green Lantern. We got some Hulk, some Avengers, some thrillers, and then some Charlton books. So I'll show you some of that, and then some of my favorite magazines.
Right on.
But go ahead, buddy.
Okay, let me,
Let's go first.
do a little filing here.
But yeah, so my next week, I probably won't be doing a show next Saturday. Next
Right.
Saturday I'll be off because it's holiday for me. And take off Halloween week. Happy Samhain to everybody. I'll probably say it again. But next Wednesday, I'm going to go and see my daughter and my grandsons. I'm going to celebrate Halloween with them. I'm going to go out trick-or-treating with my grandsons out in the cities there. And then we're going to go to a haunted hayride.
Nice.
It's supposed to be pretty scary. So I'm
Right.
looking forward to doing that. And actually see my son as well, Aiden. So big shout out to Aiden and Sarah, my daughter. Yeah, that'll be cool. All right, let's see. Oh, no, come on. You know I love this book.
Going with the old Atlas Comics, Enter the Vampires #1.
Love that book.
Just a fun, different book that you see somewhat, but you don't see all the time.
Mhm.
And I'm still working on my Marvel Spotlight. So it's the
Nice.
Son of Satan #21.
Very nice. Love it, love it.
And here's Marvel Spotlight on the Son of Satan #24.
And some
Need
of
to
those
change that back. It was terrible.
they were really dark.
And there's
Some of those.
There's your girl right there.
I see that. I'm looking at that.
Satana.
Love it. What's that?
Satana.
Satana. Isn't that Satana?
Yep. And then here's a little Swamp Thing #2, some Bernie Wrightson goodness.
Love it.
And Swamp Thing #4, more good Bernie Wrightson goodness.
Oh, I'm so
Love it.
happy, dude, that you're coming in so crystal clear right now.
All right.
You're coming in nice and crystal clear. I love it.
And then I got some, gotta love some Dave Stevens. So I threw some Dave Stevens in the here.
Absolutely.
The
Absolutely.
World's #2.
Yeah, I know.
And
Legend.
Monster #2, a little more Dave Stevens goodness.
Hold on, stop for 1 second, buddy. Okay. Cliff,
Hey, there's
love you,
Cliff.
dude. Good show this morning. I watched it. Excellent. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. All right, go back. Get back to it.
Got a little Mr. Monster #2, more Dave Stevens goodness. And one of my favorites, The Three-Dimensional Seduction of the Innocent. That's a classic Dave Stevens cover.
I got 2 of those.
And very Halloween.
Very Halloween.
Yeah, this is a cool one, too. This is a Ivan Tao Bloodstained Teeth limited version variant.
Dude, that's really cool.
Right?
Yeah, I like that.
See the fangs on this guy?
Yeah, I see that. Love it. Yeah.
And then show you some more goodness here.
Sure.
More fun kind of indie stuff you don't see a lot of all the time. Little Tales of Terror from the Clips Comics #10.
Big shout out to Clotton173. Love you, my dude. Thank you so much for being here.
Clips Tales of Terror.
Dude, that's an excellent book. That one. That's a good one.
Then we're going back to a little Marvel goodness here. A little Marvel Spotlight on Werewolf by Night #3.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Got some classic Dracula. There's your Blade, buddy.
Yes. Damn right. Love it.
First Blade. And then you got a little Morbius, Adventure to Fear, one called
Love
Morbius.
Nice.
Fighting the Cat. Try to throw in some Halloween stuff, and then of course you got to get back to the cool monsters, right?
We got the
We're
octopus.
monsters as well. Yep.
Tentacles. I love it.
Yep. A little more as well. Another kind of tentacly looking face on this dude.
Love it. The green thing. Love
Right.
it. Excellent.
More
Yeah,
one
you and I have the
as
same
well.
taste in books, buddy. Same taste.
Oh, I know. We're always chasing the same stuff.
I know.
And then I went
yeah.
a little Where Monsters Roam.
Awesome.
This is the word.
Love it.
And here we go with some cool, fun
Here we go.
Avatar stuff.
Here we go.
This is a foil version of Friday the 13th. See all the shiny. All the shiny from Avatar.
Very nice. I like it.
This is a Friday the 13th Jason versus Jason X leather.
Was that leather one?
The leather one? Yeah, this is the leather foily.
Yeah. I remember when you got.
Yep.
Was it at,
This is
little
little Texas Chainsaw Massacre, also in the leather with the foil.
Wow. Nice.
These are not easy to come by. I'll tell you that.
No.
And a little more Friday the 13th leather. And Jason Voorhees in the black leather with the red chrome.
Very nice.
And then Jason,
Yeah, exactly, legend. He's talking about binging all the movies.
Jason X, another foil leather cover again.
Wow, that's shiny goodness.
Oh, it's super shiny. And then
Wow.
for the last one, I got a little custom. This is actually done by Barbarian Kung Fu.
Ooh,
It's something that's killing the children blank, and he did a Freddy Krueger claw.
badass. No, that's really
Right?
cool. Awesome.
Isn't that cool? That's
Barbarian
a
Kung Fu.
Barbarian Kung Fu original right there, buddy.
That's cool.
This is a
That's
one.
very
This is a one of one.
I like what he did there too on the cover.
Yeah,
That's
I do
awesome.
too. As soon as I thought I was like, that's got to be mine.
I never knew that Barbarian was an artist.
Yeah, dude. He really
That's
is.
cool.
He and his daughter both are really, really, very talented.
That's cool.
Right?
And talking about horror, I got to get to this. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to share my screen here because I want to show you guys something. And this is a big shout out
But I had
to
to
my
go
brother
with
Jeff. What's that?
I had to go with a little wide selection of little this, little that. Definitely plenty of horror
Excellent.
sprinkled in there.
Excellent. So I'm going to share something with you guys here. This one now is on Kickstarter. They haven't started it yet. But this is a big shout out to brother Jeff. Can you guys see this? I'll try
Oh,
to
dude,
blow
that
it.
was killer.
And I want to show you this. If you guys get a moment, check out, they got a video, I think, on Instagram, and it's called Pre-Code Horror Comic Book Facsimile Collection. Now, you guys, all you classic horror fans out there, like the Pre-Code Horror, you can't afford a $5,000 book, $30,000 book. This company is actually out of California, and they are. Gotcha, Al. I'm looking at it. It's going to be November 1st, and it's going to be everything according to Al. Sorry, got to get to Al's thing here. Right? You see that, you guys? So don't worry, Al. We'll be hooking you up. I'll make sure to be shouting you out and getting your links. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Box for $5. Really biggie. Okay, so anyway, you guys, big shout out to Jeff. Jeff sent me this link yesterday, and I actually seen the video. They posted a video on Instagram, and they're called Macroves. It's M-A-C. I gotta see if I can. Let's do this. Do that, and I will put it in the chat. This is the name of the company, of the group. Check them out on Instagram. I don't have their link right here.
Microverse?
Yeah, that's the name of them. And they were on Instagram, and they're advertising for this. And here's what they're doing, guys. Here's the cool thing, dudes. You're going to love this. Let me show you this. And down here on the bottom, so what they're going to do is they're going they're going to authenticate. They're going to Authentic Edition proudly presents the 15 most terrifying pre-code horror of Golden Age books. Each issue is lovely, reproduced as a modern facsimile of the original, complete with 10-cent cover and price of the original ads that were in those books. And what you'll get is like this bunch here, and then he's going to have box sets. I don't know how this is going to happen.
That Chamber of Chills is one of my all-time wants.
Oh my goodness, everybody's here. But just to have it and read it, that's awesome.
I'm totally down with that. I don't care if it's a repo or not, or facsimile. I don't care at all.
Al. Cool, Al. Okay,
totally
we'll see you in a
that.
minute. So, and then they've got the Frightening 15, Suspense, Chills, Punch, Weird Chills, Weird Mystery Tales, all these classics. And I don't know how he's going to do it yet. It isn't out yet. So he's going to have Suspense Comics 3, 8, 11, and 12, Punch Comics 12 and 9, Chambers of Chills 19 through 23, Weird Mysteries 4, 5, 6, and 12, Weird Chills 1, 2, and 3. And what he's planning on doing, from what it looks, he hasn't started this Kickstarter yet. It's going to be starting pretty soon. A lot of these are the Resurrection 15 band comic books back then in the 50s, during the golden age of when they're burning their books and stuff like that. And they're going to be producing this, and they're going to, I forgot what they said. When you watch his ad, just look it up. Yeah, it's really, really cool. I think it's awesome. I'll definitely back this. This is right up my alley.
Do me a favor. Can you send me that link?
Yeah, I will. I'll definitely send it to you. But yeah, I'm waiting for them to open it as soon as they can get in there. But apparently, from what he was saying on the ad, that they're going to come out with like box sets. So it'll be like box 1 will have this, box 2 will have this, box 3. So I'm sure there's going to be some choices.
I'm sure.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm just going to probably buy them all.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Very, very, very cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's really cool, Cliff. So I'll definitely be getting on the bandwagon on this. I'm looking forward to that. So, yeah, it looks cool. I'm hoping to see more of that.
I'm totally down for that.
Oh, yeah. Big time. So, yeah. I'm excited for it.
That makes 2 of us, man.
What's that?
So that makes 2 of us, man. That'll be super cool.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and I love how he advertises it, because he goes like, if you ever wanted this book, but it was like 50 grand, or this one was 20 grand, and you couldn't get your hands on it, well, now you can. We're making reproductions of the same books that were banned back then, and I think that's awesome. I think
I do too. I've got
it's not. Go ahead.
I got a bunch of the EC reprints, and I don't care if they're reprints or not. I don't care at all.
Me too. I got the same thing, and my grandsons love it too because it lets me show the younger generation what we kind of grew up with when we were kids. You know?
Right. I mean,
Right.
by the time I came along, a lot of that stuff you couldn't get a hold of. Like, you just never saw it anywhere. You know?
Yeah, never. Yep.
I mean, if you never saw a raw copy, and if you saw a graded one, it was like so expensive. Like, you could drool over it all you wanted, but you never could afford it. You know?
Right, exactly.
Even in a 3.0, it was like, you know, some of those books were 20, 30 grand.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Easily.
If you could even find them.
Okay. So I guess this is the perfect time. It's 1 hour and 11 minutes, dude. Okay. So again, like the beginning of my show, we're in. I'll give out a little hint. So I wrote down a number on some paper. It's only 1 through 100. Clear up, stupid camera. 1 through 100. Pick a number. After the show is done, you got a week. Pick a number. If that person gets the number and leaves a nice comment about the show, what they want to see, or anything you want to see, improvements in the show, anything like that, let me know, and I'll try to make it happen. I do this for the community. I do it for myself as well. I also do this here's a little side hint. So pick a number 1 through 100. Put it in the comment section after the show, Biggie. That's where I want it. I want it participation in the comments after the show's done, not in the chat. And then say something in the comment other than the number. So you gotta say something more than just the number, okay? And not just hi. Put some effort into it. So I want to see some effort. So
I can see it now. You're gonna get like 50 responses to say hi 28, hi 31, hi 17.
Exactly. So it'll be a nice little prize.
And by the way, I have no idea what the number is, so those numbers probably do not count.
But so I just putting it out there one more time. Be a stack of pre-sealed Walmart books from back about 5 years ago or longer, up till then. And then a nice poster. You'll get a nice, really cool poster, nice movie print. Trust me, it's nice. And I'll send it to anywhere in the anywhere outside of the country, United States, you name it. So if you watch this on the rewind, just do that and you're good. So with that said, maybe, let me see. So I got some books. So this is for some of my Silver Age. So I got to show some Silver Age love, and some of this will go into some, I kind of did it in reverse, so we'll go into some horror at the end, some of my favorites.
Okay.
And this some of the ones I just Mylard, because I forgot my back.
Right.
I have the display case back there. 40% of them weren't even in Mylar. So I'm like, are you serious? Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
You're slipping.
Yeah, no. I had everything in the boxes other than last week.
Right.
I had that one box I found. So anyway, Green Lantern, issue 51. And this came out in 1967. This was Paul Manning, the alter ego for Green Lantern. What was it? Vetted. He was vetted by people. No, that's not right. By people. It's a weird date. It says by people of 57,000 AD. He was transported. And then why would they pick that number? I don't understand. This is the story that I'm reading to you guys that's in this book. And then somehow comes to life only to be the Green Lantern. Only Green Lantern can stop him. So it's some villain in this story. And that's the shortest synopsis for it that I wrote down. But here we go.
Oh, wow. That's really popping.
Oh, yeah. It's beautiful. It's a really good condition. I think this book is going for like $100. I think. I didn't look at the prices. But I was registering it the other
A
day.
really clean copy. Those colors are just beautiful.
Yeah, red pops. My favorite color.
Yeah.
Of course. Yo,
I
Donnie's in the
checkerboard.
chat. What's that?
I love the checkerboard at the top, like the
Yeah,
old
me
school.
too. My
Yeah.
favorite too. Donnie, dude, my buddy. How are you? Hopefully I get to meet that guy in real life one day. So
Right.
another Green Lantern. This is a Green Lantern. This has got a little bit of it looks like an ink. It looks like a date or a number. I think they try to put something on here. July, number 46. This one is by this one is a Gil Kane cover. That's how I know what this is. This is from
Nice.
July 66. This is 58 years old. I just turned 58 last Tuesday. So
Yep. Happy belated birthday, my brother.
thank you. And here's this one. Beautiful Gil Kane cover work. Look at that.
That
Very
is beautiful.
nice. And like I said, it's got a little writing there, but who gives a crap?
Yep.
Still very, very nice. And then we got some detective. One of my ones that are coming up. It's one of my favorites. This one's cool. And I think we did this a while back. This is Batman, issue 371, March 1968. And this was, I think, the second appearance of Dr. Freeze. Yeah, second appearance of Dr. Freeze. First mention of Mr. Freeze's name. And Mr. Freeze's chilling death trap and a raise in this story. Another Gil Kane cover. This is awesome. And I think Mr. Freeze's real name was called Victor Fries.
Yep.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, that is a cool cover.
Here we go.
Hard to find in good shape too. That's
Oh,
nice.
very, very nice. Love this. Ah, that damn. That's unfortunate with my light. The light I'm trying to keep off. But yeah, really, really pretty. Love that. And
Really
then
cool book.
one of my other favorites. This one here is cool. This is by DC. This is The Brave and the Bold. The Brave and the Bold with Batman. I love my Batman as well. This is a Batman and the Black Canary. June issue 91 from 1970. This story is with the Batman and Black Canary track down the mobster known only as, which I find interesting because about the Collector.
Ah.
Love this cover.
Oh, that is a cool cover. Oh yeah, Canary all laid out, Batman right behind her. That's cool.
Very, very cool. But I just thought it was awesome as appropriate because they're tracking down the Collector, and I love that movie. 1 and 2 were good.
Right.
If you haven't seen the Collector, there's a movie to go watch. That is super creepy.
It is creepy.
Very, very cool. Very, very cool cover. And then we got love it. Hold on, give you guys Dr. Zero. Mr. Freeze, yes. Legend says, remember when Arnold, oh my, yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember. It was pretty sad. I mean, it was cool to see it, but it just didn't fit. There's something that didn't fit right. But yeah, I do remember. Okay, and then we got some, I like this because this one has got the first appearance of Madame Macabre. I like women. I like, like my witches, and I like my female heroines, stuff like that. And this one's Tales to Astonish. So you're going to notice the kind of a theme here. There's certain things that G-Man likes in certain books, especially when it comes to story. And this one is old, Volume 1, Issue 66, April 1965. Had 2 stories in this book. The one was The Menace of Madame Macabre. Madame Macabre is making waves with the powers and scimitar to the giant man's. She passes the team up to rule the world. She's supposed to be like united with the team, and instead she becomes a villain, and she rescues Ant-Man and then pairs up with the advocates, they're called. Sorry, that's a little choppy. I apologize. And then number 2 the power of Dr. Banner. The Hulk has been captured by Satanists, and he's recognized his true potential and fire from his true potential and his strength, and they want to manipulate that. The scientist gives him new life and tries to save him, and the green behemoth is spun into action. Meanwhile, back in the U.S., Bruce Banner is being considered a traitor because of something they think he's doing bad. But anyway, sorry about all that. This is issue 66. Boom, there we go. And there she is.
Oh, that's a cool cover too. Look at that.
On the side. That's Madame Macabre over.
Yep.
But yeah, very, very cool. Look at Hulk. He looks so different there. But yeah, cool story. Very, very cool. And then we got the Avengers. I love my Avengers. Mine is the Power. This is the first appearance of Typhoon. And this was Volume 1, Issue 49, February 1967. Co-creators, another artist, a couple of them, and writers, Roy Thomas and John Buscema. They did this. This one here is with the Scarlet Witch cover. It's got a Scarlet Witch cover. Hercules in Olympus. When he learns that Typhoon is responsible for the disappearance of its people, meanwhile, the remaining Avengers search for Quicksilver and the Scarlet Witch, little speculating that Magneto is at the United Nations, ready to manipulate the events to bring a pair back into the fold of the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. So this has got a significant story in it. Hope you got what I said. I apologize if it was a little. Anyway, I'm not a good narrator. Should have Al here to narrate it. But it's a cool story. It's a great story.
Oh, that's a great cover too.
Love this. But what's cool about this storyline too from the Avengers, it's very, very reminiscent to X-Men 97.
Yep.
The cartoon, especially the story, is very similar to it. The story, because of Magneto talking at the United Nations, which is cool.
Yep.
But yeah, they're all cross-referenced in one way or another. Yeah, Avengers is fun. And here we go. What do we see? Okay. Camp. And Daniel, cool seeing you guys.
Thanks, Legend.
Thank you so much, Legend. I appreciate it. Awesome, my man. Thank you. That's awesome. And then now we're gonna go a little on the horror end.
There you go.
So this was 68 pages. This had 9 stories in it. And I love these. This was notes.
Oh, I just remembered.
What's that?
I have some original art I forgot to show you. I have more original art.
Volume 1, Issue 1, 1974. And this is giant size chillers.
Oh, that's awesome. Love it. You got like the werewolf looking dude, and then you got like the tentacle creature.
Yeah. Got everything all in one photo.
That is
even
awesome.
In the corner. Even in the corner.
Yeah.
And actually literally got 9 stories in it. 9.
That's super cool.
It's cool.
I've never seen that book.
And you'd be surprised because the other one of this at the same time, actually that first one, it had Lilith on the cover. And Dracula.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. That's right.
Yep. Around the same time.
Yeah.
Then Giant Chillers 2, which is really cool because it's from 1975. This has literally 10 stories in it. And it has number 10. And here's what's cool about this. So in this, I'll show you this cover. Giant size 2. This has got a significance to kind of show you your movies out there. I want to show you something.
That's crazy.
What I want to show you or tell you is, I'm going to tell you the stories. So there's 10. What's cool about these 10 stories is, number 1, treasure hunt with death. The House of Blackstreet, the Triple Cross. Let's Face It was another one. Number 5, the complex, the couple next door. And that was in the couple next door was in Mystic issue 25. The Pit of Fear was in Origin of the Worlds, World Worlds. Sorry about that. Weird Worlds number 10. And number 7, The Watchers. Originally Amazing Adventures issue 5. Flight for Life, originally in Worlds of Suspense issue 5. There's another one, different story. The Next World, originally Marble Tales issue 130. I Love a Mermaid in the Tales of Astonished issue 4. So what's cool about these, and a lot of us nerds know this, is you would see in the bottom of the page of a certain story, it would say originally told in this book or in this comic. So you go back and reference it, and it'd be a full cover for that book. So it's really cool when you see stuff like that.
That is cool.
Sorry, a little bit more information than you probably need. That's for all my nerds out there. I hope you guys get it. Oh my goodness. Okay. And then, this is a great, you're going to love this, Deuce. And it looks beautiful in a Mylar. I think this one's going
to the fire. Nice.
I know, I'm seeing that. And then, there's a Charlton comic. Okay, they call this Poor Man Comics. I don't know why. But the art, you never find this book in this kind of condition. This is probably a 9.8, 9.6 all day long, at least. But it's all new, Beyond the Grave. Issue 1 from July. This is from 1975. But every time I found this cover, you never find it this clean where you see what's coming out of the portal.
Oh, whoa. That is a trip. Yeah, that is a trip.
But look right here. Nope, sorry. Right there. Okay, that's a portal. That's a black, that's like a square that opened up.
Right.
There's a witch or a creature coming out of it. She's getting sucked into the portal in the cave.
Oh, that's wild looking.
Every time I find this cover, dude, you can never make this out. You can never make that out. It's all like worn, destroyed. But that is so awesome. You look at that.
That is crazy looking.
Isn't that cool?
That is really cool.
Yeah,
almost reminds me of like a Stankiewicz type cover.
Exactly, exactly. And I love that. I think that's just awesome.
That is cool. Super cool.
Really cool to see that. And then this one here is a Rococo Master Scenario cover from 1968. It's supposed to be the first appearance of the Old Witch. It's Charlton Comics.
Yep.
This guy actually was a prisoner, and he is buried alive to escape the mansion. Escape the prison that he's in. That was the whole story premises in this. And this one here was Echoes of Spirit of World, Ghost Manor, issue 1.
That's cool too. Like grave digger.
Yep. But very cool. Beautiful copy.
Yep.
Hey. Thank you, dude. Thank you, buddy. You gotta throw some horror in here. It's
oh yeah. We're always throwing horror up there, man. Gotta throw horror up.
This one's really cool too. Every time I've seen this cover, it's always beaten up. You never find a really good cover. And this one was by Tom Sutton. the cover artist, and the writer of the story. There's another Charlton comic book from July 1975 called Creepy Things. And it had 4 stories in it. Reading Signs of the Vampire, The Lurker in the Pit. And actually, The Lurker in the Pit is story 2 in this book is actually an H.P. Lovecraft inspired story.
Yep.
And number 3 was Indian Summer. We're in it right now.
Right.
October.
For real.
And then number 4, The Well. This is a great cover too. And this is from volume 1. I love it because of the creatures on it, but it's a black cover. But check that out.
Oh yeah, that's a great cover.
Very, very cool.
Love it.
Some of the classics are just so cool. You can't beat
Yep.
that.
No, that's wild looking.
Really, really nice. Love stuff like this.
That's
Now magazines. What's that, buddy?
One ferocious toad, man.
Yeah, I know. It reminds me of remember Labyrinth, Pan's Labyrinth.
Yeah.
Remember when she goes in the tree, inside the
Oh,
tree?
yeah.
Big toad. That's what that reminds me of. That big toad. That was awesome. Love that show. Love that movie. Okay, so we're gonna go. Okay, we'll go this way. So some favorites. To a big shout out to you guys out there. I hope you're liking it. Thank you, Al. Cool. Thank you, Kev. Thank you. Okay, so we're almost done here. So some of my favorite magazines. And this, I'm gonna always go to this one favorite, and you know what it is too.
Oh yeah.
This one's Volume 1, May 1974. This is issue 1, I think, when they first started this.
Yeah.
But this is beautiful.
Oh yeah, dude. Just the detail alone, like on the skull, and like that's just amazing.
Just pops.
Yeah.
Love it.
With the girl, just like
Yeah. Very, very
that's
nice.
really super cool.
And then we have issue 12, so we're going to jump. It's the same one from Marvel's The House of Horror, and this one is from 1977, issue 12, and it's one of my favorites. Got the t-shirt.
Yeah, you got to show the Lilith cover, buddy. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you definitely have to. Love that.
Yeah,
it would be
beautiful
cool,
cover.
dude. It'd be cool to see a movie about her. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting. It would be awesome to see that.
It would be
even
cool.
even like Satana.
Yep.
In one of the books I have, Satana, her first appearance is not on the cover, but her story is
Right.
inside. And she's walking a street, and this guy is going to try to take advantage of her, and she winds up just ripping him apart. She's brutal in that book, and it's black
Absolutely.
and white. You know, and she gets this big Brutus guy, but it's so cool. I mean, that is just
Such a beautiful cover.
yeah, it's awesome. And then, of course, we got to pay a little homage to one of my other favorite characters. This is volume number 3, Marvel Presents, and this is 1975. A Blade.
Oh yeah, that's a cool one too.
Very, very, very nice.
Like all the monsters are like behind him, and
Oh
or
yeah.
no, is that- oh, wall behind him. Never mind.
Cool.
Backed against the wall.
Yep. And then we got a classic homage: Satan's Coffin, Horror on the Chapel Wall, Hags in the Basket, A Living Death. And this is a reprint from the original one that I have. The original one I have, I think, is from like 1956. And this is a reprint that came out in June of 1971. So we got a little bit of hot redhead in here and a little bit of rock and roll.
Oh, that's cool. Nice.
So very, very cool. But yeah,
The
it's a
zombie
reprint.
rock and roller.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. Just
That is awesome.
there we go. There we go. Yes. Yep. Yeah, Sedana. Yeah, the guy had a death wish. Absolutely. And then, of course, we got to get some Invisible Man. So, Masters of Terror. And this is a great book as well. Presents very well.
That is really cool. Wow, that's really clean too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I heard of it.
Oh yeah, a little redhead in the background, of course. Got to have a redhead in the background, if not in the foreground.
Very, very cool book. So there's a little bit of love for all you guys. Let's see your art, buddy.
Oh, this is crazy stuff, man. I got this at a little local con. The first 3 are all original pieces, but this is pretty cool. So, that's the original Spidey right there.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
And again, that's an original 1 of 1. This one's going to take a little doctoring here. I gotta do the Phoenix.
Phoenix?
Yep.
Very nice. Who did that?
Jason Koch?
Wow, not bad.
He's a local artist here in the Atlanta area.
Very cool.
You know, one of my other favorite ones he did was this Catwoman.
Oh, that one's awesome.
Same artist, Jason Koch. But I mean, just look at the detail, like the claws, and like the stitches, dude. Like,
that's very cool. I like that.
And again, these are all 3 original pieces, so they're all 1 of 1s. And then there's this, which is an art print, but this is spectacular.
That's awesome.
Creature,
right? He loves the creature.
And a Wolfman.
That's cool. Wow, nice.
And it's done like in a playing card style. Like if you think of like the king or a face card in a playing deck.
Right.
Deck, like they're always reversed. So he did like several of these. He had one with like I think the Mummy and Frankenstein, which I was going to get, and a couple others too, which were super cool. But you know, anything Creature and Wolfman, those are my 2 guys. So I had to get it. And then the one you're really going to love is this bad boy.
Wow.
So this is an art print again, but
that's so cool, dude.
But just look at the detail of the tentacles, man. Like, just look at the...
That is really nice. I like that. Get the eyes right, too.
Yep.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Crazy detail. This is done by Decker.
Okay.
Another guy I ran into who does some super cool work.
That's awesome.
But I mean, just the detail, man, is just absolutely bonkers on that.
That would make a great T-shirt.
Right?
T-shirt? Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
So, yeah, cool. I forgot I had those. I had to show those off.
Absolutely.
I've been sitting on those for several months. I totally forgot about them.
Hey. Well,
I need to get them framed.
Yeah, you do. Perfect opportunity. I was really shocked on Jigs last night. I was watching Drew Manchu, and Drew Manchu's got a really good voice, just like Al, where he narrates stuff. I had no idea his collection of action figures.
Oh, really?
Oh my God! He collects action figures, and I mean, he's serious. He's running out of room, but he's got he takes them out of the boxes, dude. He takes them out of everything out of the box. He messes with them. He had baggies and boxes full of extra pieces to make all the stuff from Marvel Universe, the DC Universe. It was really, really cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, I was like, wow, that was impressive.
I've got a ton, but most of mine are packed up.
Yeah, and even Ian, we had Ian on the show. He's got a ton like that too. He was bringing up bags and bags of figure pieces and action figure pieces. Yeah, it was really cool. But
I still have some of my original Star Wars stuff, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah. He had everything. He had no more room to put them, display them. So you have.
No, I don't either.
Boxes and stuff he was bringing out. It was pretty cool.
I've got a ton of the Marvel Legends series, like a bunch of the original Marvel Legends.
Right.
Still in boxes. Still,
That's cool. That's cool. The only one I want out of that, and that was the one with the comic books, right?
No, the original Marvel Legends weren't.
What were the ones with the comics?
Eventually they had comics in them. Some of them did, but most of the Marvel Legends a lot of them were the Build-A-Figures, some of the beginning ones.
Right. But they came out with the one with the comics?
Some of those were the Marvel masterpieces, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
You know, the one I'm missing out of that?
Which they're a little bigger, too, the masterpiece pieces, I believe.
Yeah. They would have the reproduction of the comic behind it, I think.
Some of them did, but some of them did. It kind of depended on the year. Because they had different kind of like themes and different like series. But
the one I never got my hands on that series, though, the one I never got my hands on was the Silver Surfer one. Never got my hands on.
Oh, right.
I never found it.
And they're super hard to come by now, man. They're not
I
even.
have no idea what they're going for now. It's been a minute.
But I mean, I have like, a bunch of stuff like these. Hold on. I've got some of these old carded like figures, like.
Oh yeah.
There's
Those
the old
cool.
Toy Biz Storm.
Yeah, I got a couple of those.
Here's the Marvel Hall of Fame, Miss Marvel, the black costume.
Right.
And they have these funky stands that came with them that like were supposed to like. They came with like the collector card. There's a Wolverine card in that one. I mean, I've got stuff like that for days, but you know what I mean. But
very cool. I like that.
And then I've got all kinds of. I've got all kind of Funko Pops too, obviously, but I've got statues. I've got. I mean, you name it. I got all kinds of crazy stuff.
Very cool.
Oh, hold on. I'll show you this. So far. Cool.
I want to say thank you to everybody that showed up today and everybody that catch us on the rewind. Thank you so much for your support. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, share us out. I appreciate it. Much love, you guys.
Oh, I'm having a time.
That's right. I want a couple
like
shout-outs.
knocking stuff over. Being an idiot.
Just in case they watch it. Now, I know they're not like comic book nerds, but in case they see this, I want them to know that I have been very passionately watching one of their shows. And I got to call the guy out for what it is. And it's awesome. This guy is called Father Fish. If you guys don't know who he is, I'm going to probably post his link later on. Maybe on the next show I'll post his link. And there's a couple other in the community that do stuff with aquariums. And Theory, I'm going to tell you right now, brother, it's really not that expensive. There's a way you can do it where you're not going to spend a ton of money if you want something beautiful to look at. But here we go.
We've got stuff like this. This is a Marvel Legends Deadpool as the pirate, as the captain.
Look at Al. He's saying, you're describing me, dudes. I've got something, a little bit of everything. Exactly.
Yeah, this is a little glow-in-the-dark Swamp Thing Funko.
Look at that. That's so cool.
He glows pretty well, too.
Does he?
And then I got stuff like this. I've got a ton of this stuff. I am a huge NECA collector. So I've got a bunch of all the original monsters, original NECA Universal monsters, and like the detail on these things is just outrageous.
Wow. Love it.
Got like 3 different head sculpts.
Yep.
Different hands, like the different bandages.
Those are awesome.
Right?
Yep.
I mean, I've got a ton of the NECA stuff, and then there's like the detailed photo. And then I even have crazy weird stuff that, you'd be surprised that I even have.
We all do.
No, but I mean, I've got crazy stuff like this. This is the Elvira Monster High Doll. But it's Elvira, so of course,
That's so cool, dude. That's cool. Love it.
She's got all the details, got her little dagger in her belt there.
You need to get it signed.
Right? That would be super cool.
That'd be really cool.
It's got a stand that comes with it. I mean, it's got all kind of crazy detail and like a skeleton in the background. You got like the bat on the full moon on the side, and the full gatefold cover. You've got all kinds of crazy stuff, man. You never know what I'm gonna just happen to have.
I love it. But just a little side note, yeah. Back in the day, no. But what I'm trying to tell Theory is, he said it's really expensive. What if I told you, Theory, that you could buy a 10-gallon aquarium, okay? 10-gallon aquarium, and make it, the only thing you would have to pay for is your fish, maybe some plants, and the material, okay? Less than $75 just to start it up. But maintenance-wise, I'm going to tell you right now, you wouldn't even have to mess with it. Get a magnet to clean it off once in a while. Just get the particular type of fish that you want to put in the tank. Small ones at first. Just start out with small fish. Don't start with anything huge. But have an aquascape in your own mind. I'm trying to make it so it's creative. There's a whole slew of videos out there that have been really inspired. The G-Man here is going to find his trophy. Years ago, this is 25 years ago, I used to be part of the ministry. You're going to find out something about the G-Man. Okay, I'm a super nerd. I have a lot of different, what do you call it? Interests, okay? Okay, see, now you're talking money. See, now this is when you're talking about money, saltwater. Now that there's a difference in maintaining in that. But freshwater, there's a million options. And it blow you away, Theory, some of the things that have been happening. The technology has changed a lot in 25 years. But there's one technology that I find fascinating. If I had a saltwater, the first one I would buy? The first thing I'd buy? What would that be, Theory? I wonder. See if you can guess. It'd be two animals. Two.
I could tell you one of them.
Yep. Nice. Yeah, they are, and they're not that hard to maintain. But what if I told you that you could make a tank, just a 10? There it is, Theory. And what's the other one? Bet you can't guess the other one. That's the first one. But
yeah, no doubt about that.
Unfortunately, with octopuses, they don't do really good in captivity unless you have massive room, and they grow so fast, and they have a very short life expectancy. That's the unfortunate side effect of octopuses. So I'd rather them stay in the wild, be perfectly honest. I've known a lot of people that have had them, and that's the only side effect. That's the only bad thing. But what would be the other way? You're close. And they actually have those in freshwater as well. There's a variety of them. But no, it wouldn't be a stingray. You'll never guess this one. Do you think you can guess it, Deuce? What would be the other animal that I would have in a saltwater aquarium?
In a saltwater aquarium.
Squids. Not a squid, no.
No, not squid. He's more an octopus guy.
Yeah.
I would have to say, and I love octopus too. They're just so brilliant. They're amazing creatures.
Oh, beautiful. Stingrays are too.
Stingrays are cool, but I feel like you would probably, I would say, no, I know that's wrong, so I'm not even going to say it. You're not a shark guy.
Nope.
Trying to think.
Think of something you would ride.
Ride?
There it is. Legend nailed it.
Seahorse.
Legend nailed it.
Well, I was going to say, I'm not Aquaman, so I can't ride a seahorse.
No, seahorses. They're fascinating.
They are fascinating.
They're
wild looking too.
They are so interesting. So interesting. Iguana. That's a lizard. I love your theory.
There are saltwater iguanas too that thrive. That's true. And they get huge, actually.
That's very true.
They're massive.
Yeah, and they spit salt out of their nostrils to get rid of the salt content out of their body.
Yeah, they're massive too, and they swim very, very well.
Big shout out to my brother Travis, buddy. I love you. Be well, my man. I did send you a link just in case you wanted to pop on and say hi to the episode. That's all good, though. I understand, my man. I love you. Hope all is good. Take care of yourself and be with the family. I love you, dude. And
saber-toothed whale.
Saber-toothed whale. That would be awesome. But yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Okay. Well, brother, I found a 65-gallon. Okay, but here's the secret. Theory. I got to say this, okay? So what I'm going to try to tell you is you can find super-size used tanks, 100-gallon tanks. G-Man likes big, so unfortunately, I go super large. It drives the wife nuts, but there's a reason, okay? So I'm going to tell you a little bit of something about me. So 25 years ago, I used to be part of the Minnesota Aquarium Society, okay? And one of my passions is you're gonna be like, what? Okay, I don't want you to think of this particular fish species. I love different types of freshwater fish. One of my favorites it's always going to be the koi and particular selections of goldfish. I'm not talking about a comet. I'm talking about really rare goldfish. And the reason why I went with this particular genre of goldfish and koi, because back then, 25 years ago, they shunned. At the show, I used to go to a meeting once a month. I used to go to this church once a month, and down in the basement, they had an aquarium society. So it was a club, and everybody had, some people that month would bring in little aquariums to display a fish and talk about it. And people would do trades. You could do trades, do fish trades, do supply trades. So if you needed like shrimp or fly food for your fish, you could buy it there for a real reasonable price because you're a part of the club. Yeah, it was really, really awesome. So I was with them for 2 years. The second year I was in it, I met a gentleman, and the gentleman was named Verl, a really good buddy of mine. I call him my mentor because I learned a lot from this gentleman. And he was the goldfish, known as the goldfish guy. Yo, Martin, there he is. Okay, cool. He's just finishing packing the car, ready to drive home from France. Dude, I hope you had a wonderful time.
Yeah, be safe, Martin.
Yeah, we both miss you. You have a good time with the family, dude. I totally understand.
Hey, watch out for that English channel, man. Don't try,
Yeah, don't fall in.
Watch out for the English channel. I know that tunnel's long, but just watch out for that channel, buddy.
Thank you so much. Okay, this sounds like one of the... It's
Kills
sort of is.
Yeah, kind of.
Sorry, legend. That's why I picked it. I like it. That's what it reminds me of too. So anyway, during that time of my life, I went in deep, and I'm kind of I like, G-Man is a person who likes to do the unusual, do the things that makes people think. Okay, and what was the first, in the starting of aquariums, in the starting of fish collecting when we were kids, what was the popular thing back then?
Goldfish.
Exactly. And you remember the goldfish bowls we used to have?
Oh,
the
yeah.
last one, the small ones when we were kids? You'd get them at carnivals and all that, right? But because of the hobby at this time of my... Nice. Loaches are awesome. Loaches are awesome. They're great. I sent a picture of the fish. I'll check it out on IG. I promise. You just give me a moment. Yeah, I love dogs too. I've always had dogs in my life. But anyway, sorry guys. I'm just making sure you're getting the proper shout out you deserve. So back then, sorry, this is getting a little drawn out.
Oh, good, man.
Squirreling, I'm sorry.
Squirrel.
So, yep. So, that's what we grew up with. Goldfish, little turtles, and stuff like that. So, how did the hobby start? So, the G-Man always likes to start with something that I want people to think about it, right? And what really, I was going to a lot of the fish stores at that time, the aquarium stores, and a lot of them would have a variety of the discus and all this and all the tropical fish, and the goldfish were just kind of there, right? So I was doing some research in history. Here we go. Martin, here he goes. I have been great. Oh my goodness, really, dude. Oh my goodness. Good. That's
Well,
good.
get feeling better, bro.
Get better. You Lord,
I
just
had
get
the
better.
ick last week.
Icky. Yeah, I had it too. Hung on for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks. It sucked. So anyway, so I met this guy called they called him the goldfish guy, right? And I met him at the meeting. And his name was Verl, and he worked for the railroad. He's retired from the railroad. And I go, what is it? I don't understand. Everybody's talking about all these tropical fish, and I ask a question about a goldfish, and they kind of put their noses up at me. And he goes, don't worry about it. I'm used to it. I've been with this club for a while now. It's standard procedure. You never get respect. I go, are you kidding me? He goes, I want to show you something. So he invites me over to his house. First time I met this dude, and he invites me over to his place to show me his collection of goldfish. Okay? His house looked like nothing on the outside. It was just like an old brick house. Nothing outside, no statues, no ponds, no nothing.
She's a brick.
What's that, buddy?
Said she's a brick.
Brings me in his house and he goes, you want a cup of coffee? I go, he goes, are you ready? Opens his door to go to his basement. His basement was huge. I go down in his basement, dude. He has got tanks along every wall, like 250 gallons. He's got them installed in the walls, going around all the walls of his basement. In the middle of his floor, he built an upright pond. Okay. Now, G-Man gets fascinated by good engineering. Okay. I hate bad engineering. And that's like when you put stuff together, or a tool, or something really weird, like a pump or whatever, you're tearing it apart. You're like, why did they do this? Why did they put this one particular thing? It's bad engineering. You think about further down the line. You know what I'm saying? So right. I like engineering things too. Smart way, smart thinking, and that just, it's always fascinated me. Anyway, my buddy Verl, he had a pond with 2 chairs outside. You could sit there, right? He had goldfish, dude, that were just unbelievable. They were unreal. They were huge. We've seen comets get really big. You might have seen them in a pond. They look like a big orange nothing. But the variety of fish that this guy had, and how they were supposed to be represented, they represented to like flowers in a pond. So when you looked at them from above, they actually looked like flowers in the water. But they were very active and very personable. He goes, watch this. Puts his hand in there, and they would come up. They'd go around his hand like a dog, But I'm sorry to make this so long. I apologize. So I'm like, G-Man went full deep into this world, okay? And I wanted to make a point, okay? And this is what I love. And one of G-Man's dreams is, I would love to have some property that would have enough acreages on there where I could have my own pond and raise my own koi, raise my own fish, okay? You'd be surprised the money that's in it, but not just the money. It's the solitude, the beauty behind it, the art that's behind it, okay? Now, you can ask, my daughter and my son had to deal with, the dad's syndrome of fish. Because I had my whole basement at one time was full of fish when I moved, and then I had ponds in my basement. So I was raising fish on a serious note, but I was experimenting as well. Very cool. Very cool. Oh yeah. But okay, so to make this, sorry you guys. Deuce. I'm on a tangent. Sorry.
You are on a full-on squirrel tangent. Yes, you are. You're on full shiny thing, full squirrel.
But you get where I'm coming from, right? So you kind of get the gist of what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, guys, that I'm giving you a little more information than you need. Just show you where I'm coming from. So me and Burrow became good friends. We were friends for like 5-6 years. And then he had some health issues that came up. But I wanted to prove a point to him. And I go, you know what? I'm going to change the minds of some of these people that just don't, that think this fish is crap. So I was doing research at the time, lunchtime. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But okay. So at the time, I was like, okay, I'm going to do some research. Wound up having all these other fish. Started getting, they actually have fish auctions. So I was winning fish auctions of certain breeds I was looking for. Okay. And then I was trying to do some research at the time on koi, goldfish, these particular species in general. And it's very fascinating. There's not a lot of information about that. And a lot of it is secretive, especially when you go to China, Japan. Japan is a big one of it. They're very secretive about their art. And it is an art form. It really is. Price and value of something, that's all materialistic in the end. It's the pride of something, of growing something out so beautiful. And actually, when you look at a fish tank or you look at any kind of tank, a planted tank or whatever, it lowers your heart rate. I'm trying to teach you guys something too. This helps with the sanity in the world. Not just having dogs and cats, they help too. But what I'm saying is, if you sat in front of a tank, me and the queen now sitting in our main room, we looked at I got a 250 there. We got our turtle in there, and we got other things that are alive in there. And when that light comes on, and we can sit there, not watching TV, without watching all the crap that's going on right now, and just sit there and watch that tank. It's awesome, dude. It's just like surreal. You know what I mean?
Your moment of Zen.
Sorry, squirrel and Zen. Yeah. Getting back to my story. So this club really shunned their nose. And that year, the second year I was in it, okay, cool. That's cool. Good. I know what he's talking about there. Excellent. Inhale. Okay, he's telling me to take a breather. Inside. Okay.
Yeah.
So that year they decided to have their first fish show. Okay. Literally like a dog and cat show. This was the fish show. And it was competitive. You went there to compete like a dog, but you had fish or any kind of underwater organism, salt water, it didn't matter. Okay. Well, anyway, at the time before this show started, I was already doing research. I was deep head into research. There was so little out there. They had like 2 books on goldfish. Even in old books from like the 50s, had nothing on the species. The genetics behind a goldfish is really fascinating. It's very interesting. You know, we got all these varieties that you see in the stores now, bubble eyes and fancy tails and big ryukins, and you got ones with round backs. You know, like they call them lionfish. They're actually ryukin. You got the ryukins. But anyway, sorry, I'm kind of going on a tangent.
Kind of.
Kind of sorry. All the varieties. Where did they come from? Now, you can have 2 species of a goldfish that look a certain way, and you could breed those 2 in the right parameters, and 99% of their offspring out of 30,000 offspring that they have, 40% of them will turn back into the descendants of the original carp, of where their ancestry came from.
Huh.
So the little green carp that live in the wild literally go back to that species. It's really interesting. So
Nothing more random than that.
Odds and numbers game when it came to thousands. Sorry, guys. So anyway, head over. I went and read all these books, read a couple books. Only good one they had was called The Wonderful World of Goldfish. There was a little bit better information in that. And I was sharing this information with my buddy Verl. And my buddy Verl would give me the ins and outs. Well, try this. So him and I would do experiments with our fish. We're back and forth, trying to improve certain things and parameters with the fish. Okay.
Dr. Franken Fish Tank.
I even did surgery on a goldfish.
Oh,
literally,
geez.
and saved its life. I wish I could find the video. My daughter could tell you the whole story.
Did he have electrodes?
No, I actually used a water
No lightning
pump.
rods? No lightning rods involved?
No, nothing like that.
Oh, man. Cover it with a sheet, the whole thing.
Life. No, I literally saved the fish's life. And he was growing a tumor outside of his bottom abdomen. And I literally, I put in, I had two 5-gallon fish tanks. One of them, I put 5 drops of clove oil, real clove oil. It's a sedation for gold or for fish, any kind of fish. You put the fish in there, and all of a sudden you just wish and wash him back and forth, and all of a sudden he'll go like belly up, and his gills are still moving, but he's literally sedated, so he's not flopping around. You take him out, put him on a little petri dish. I had water flowing through his gills to feed it air, and I took one of those wart removal CO2 cans with a little soft nick on it, and I had a bottle of iodine and a pair of tweezers. And I sat there and just went pop, and I froze it, and it popped. Took a tweezer and pulled it. It literally had a root this long from the growth that was this big. I pulled it off the fish, cauterized the wound part, and then I put iodine in it. Picked up the fish. It was less than 30 seconds, so less stress as possible, the better. Put in fresh water, another 5-gallon, to bring it back out of its sedation. And all of a sudden, I'm like, it was like 45 minutes in, and I'm like, oh my God, her lungs are still moving. And me and Sarah, my daughter, she's like, Dad, I don't think she's going to make it. I go, yes, she will. She'll make it. And then all of a sudden, boom, she started swimming around. That fish survived another 5 years before it passed away.
Wow.
And it got bigger. And they said it couldn't be done. And my buddy Burl goes, well, I usually sedate them and then put them out of their misery. I put them in the deep freeze and just freeze them in solid ice. So they just slow down. So if they don't make it, and it was a disappointment. So we were trying to figure out ways of helping these particular fish. And anyway, long story short. So the G-Man, I wanted to make my mentor proud. Okay. And it was a respect thing for me. And I wanted to show him his appreciation of the things he taught me and the things I taught him, ideas he never thought about, especially when it came to an aquarium. And so it was really fun, and it was a fun hobby, and it still is.
Yeah, very therapeutic for sure.
Oh, big time. Oh yeah, big time. And yes, that's interesting too. Yep. Where some species can flip-flop their sexual. Yep, exactly. Female to male. Yep, there's a few like that out there. Seahorse is one of them, which is interesting.
Yep, that is pretty wild.
Seahorse, I won't get into that. I'll make this. I gotta finish it. See, I almost threw me off. Sorry. So anyway, so I wanted to, and I didn't tell Burl this. I didn't tell Burl that I was going to do this. And he said he never enters it because he always shunned goldfish. So I go, I kind of surprised him. It was like the day before. And I go, well, Burl, guess what? Tomorrow is the goldfish show, or not goldfish show, aquarium show. I'm going to enter it. He's like, what? I go, yeah, I'm going to enter it. So I toted a 75-gallon, 55-gallon, and then 2 10-gallons. And all I could do with the media inside of it was make it bare. I just had blue backgrounds. So every one of my tanks had blue backgrounds. So the color of the lights could make the fish present well. And I'd divide them with a divider. So I'd have each species of fish. I had a bubble eye in one. I had a koi in another one. And in the other one, I had a ryukin. Had all these varieties. And my buddy Burrow was shocked. And I brought in all this stuff. I had a couple buddies in the family help me bring it in. The same show, they had an aquascaping contest. During this time in my life, do you guys all remember Iron Chef?
Yeah.
Where they would give them like an hour to cook?
Right.
They did the same thing here. They give you an hour to aquascape a 10-gallon aquarium. Okay. I'm gonna get to that. The queen can tell you this whole thing. She goes, my honey was focused. I was 100% focused. But getting into the show, in the show, everybody had their aquarium set up. Some people brought in tanks and brought in their own species. A lot of discus there. Discus are a beautiful tropical fish. Don't get me wrong. Beautiful fish. Anyway, I swept the competition. And they literally, there was goldfish there. People had goldfish there. And I was like disappointed. I'm like, why are you guys just throwing it in this? You're just not displaying your fish correctly. You know, for the judges to look at it. Look at the species. Look at what it is. Look at the variety of what it is. Look at the color and the beauty of really what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I made them think a little bit differently. I got a plaque somewhere with the koi and the goldfish that I won the competition, and it's got like the prize and the name. It was cool, and my buddy Verl was blown away. He's like, Robert, I've been with this thing for many years. I've never seen anything that beautiful. He goes, you rocked it. And that I loved. And you made me feel really happy. And I go, that was my mission, Verl. So that made me feel really good, you know, because it made them feel good. And it made them look that society, look at these fish a little bit differently. I literally put up history about the fish and about the gold. Drew Manchu, buddy, what is up? Thank you for being here, buddy. I really appreciate it. But I wanted to show the world a little bit of different perspective. The cool thing about koi and goldfish in general, you look at the history in China, Japan, the whole aquascaping now that's gone full blown, okay? And I've seen a lot of shows recently, the updating of technology. Okay, listen, depending on what variety, so that was my life in this hobby. There's the story in a nutshell. A little something you know more about the G-Man. Sorry. So getting back to theory. Okay, now theory, listen to me really quickly, and this will blow you away. I want you guys, I think on the next show, I'll probably post his links there, but it's really cool. He might be in his 80s. His name is Father Fish. Okay, fascinating gentleman. I'm sorry, it reminds me of my buddy Verls in so many ways, and I can pay good respect to that because this is a person with wisdom and how do I say, experience. He's learned all the ins and outs and the hard ways and the things not to do to make mistakes. Just like in our collecting world, guys. We got the same thing here. You know what I'm saying? Mistakes that we all make, certain things that we get on the bandwagon on, and then we get disappointed later, you know, but we still have the same passions. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But you get where I'm coming from. I know you get where I'm coming from, and I hope you guys too.
Okay.
G-Man just like on a tangent. Sorry, guys. And you catch us on the rewind, you're gonna be like, "What is he talking about?"
He likes his fish, bro. He likes his fish.
Okay. So I'm gonna finish the story. So, for my buddy Theory out there, just to let you know, you can buy a lot. You don't have to go out in the store and buy all this equipment. Okay. Here's the only thing you need. Get the size tank you want, okay? Whether it's rimless, non-rimless, doesn't have a rim on it, you just want to make it very Art Deco, the Fish Whisperer. Sorry, Al. Sorry. Just, okay, hear me out. This is the cool thing, and this is getting back to nature. And it's a lot of fun. When I was a kid, I used to go out to my local ponds, collect fish, reptiles, bring them out. I used to drive my family crazy. My mom and dad hated it. I was always bringing home something. So I had aquariums even when I was a kid, you know, aquascape, aqua animals and all that.
Sea monkeys? What about sea monkeys? Did you have sea monkeys?
Yeah, and you know what sea monkeys were? Brine shrimp.
There's a shrimp.
Yeah, little brine shrimp. And they had little magnifying glasses on it. Yeah, used to get them out of the comic book. Remember the comic
Yeah, being that we all collect comics, everybody and their mother saw the Spy Sea Monkey.
Exactly.
It's in the back of almost every comic book back in the 70s. That and the Charles Atlas ad.
Exactly.
You want to be a strong man? Charles Atlas.
So, if you ever wanted to find where Robert was, I had a different name. Only my friends, my good friends, call me by my real name. Sorry. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. So I used to hang out in the ponds. If my parents wanted to find me, yeah, I had my party moments when I had my teenage years. But really, my passion, I loved to be in wildlife. When you had Steve Irwin going out into lakes and ponds and grabbing alligators, that was me back then. I was grabbing, poisonous animals and bringing them home. My family hated it. I used to, I could sit in a pond all day. If you wanted to go find where I was, just go to the local pond. You'd see where I would be out there, up to my neck, looking for stuff. I had microscopes at home, and my parents would ask me, "What do I want for Christmas?" I go, "I want a microscope set, a nice one, a good one." Why? I go, "I want to look at pond water." "Why do you want to look at pond water?" I go, "Come on, it's biology." Anyway, so I went on a tangent again, Deuce. Say squirrel.
I'm gonna say squirrel. I'm gonna have to rein you in.
Sorry, buddy. Yes.
First trench plus Mara, lovely redhead. Yep, back.
Exactly. So, all right, Theory. Sorry. Getting back to you. So, you get the size tank you want. Here's the cool thing. The only money you're really going to spend is on these particular materials. And now that you're not like back then when I was doing it, I was using the big fluorescent bulbs, some of the 6,655 Kelvin bright lights, and some of them that had darker blue lights for nighttime. Those things were expensive back then. Now the technology has dropped down a lot when you can buy LED strips, and they sell aquarium LED lights very reasonable, and they put out the same wattage, or I just say same light output index to have a healthy fish tank. Okay,
but a lot less wattage, so you're not going to cost your electric bill is not going to be $6,000 a month.
Exactly. So it's like 2 watts, and you're going to spend then a quarter of a day for power. First thing, light. Add in your water. Okay. On average, water out of your tap is going to be like 7.0 usually, depending on what part of the country you live in.
You live in California, do not use tap water. Oh my God. You live in Florida, do not use tap water. Oh my God. You will kill any animal you put in there. I promise.
Exactly. Yes, I do. Yes. Oh, dude, thank you. Love the Iron Chef. So did I. Oh, and I totally forgot about that part of the story. Doggone it. Okay, we're gonna rewind.
Okay.
Rewind real quick.
Okay, squirrel. Okay, squirrel.
Sorry. See, look at it. Sandy, thanks for being here, buddy. Honey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Girls.
Good to see you, Sandy.
So nice to see you, Sandy. So, thank you, legend. Okay, so getting back to that aquarium show. So I did the fish, and then they had an aquascaping contest. I was like, G-Man was totally focused, just like Iron Chef. That's what it brought back to me. Dusty's comment, because I didn't finish telling you that part. So I entered the aquascaping contest. There was 4 of us contenders, and my queen was sitting up there with my mother at the time when she was alive, and they were both watching. And I was so focused, I used every second, Deuce, every second, right down to the last second. Okay, but I was smart about my tank, so I aquascaped it. They had a curtain behind us, so they put up different stuff back there, and you had to pick out all your stuff in like a minute. They give you a minute to go through your stuff. You had to bring it back to your table and then set up a 10-gallon aquarium with water in it. Okay, had to have water in it. and you had to set up an aquascape, and the judges would come around and judge you. Okay? Dude, it was an awesome experience because I had people next to me. They're just throwing stuff in, and I'm first right away. Quarter of the tank, I'm putting sand in, then I'm making a design in the sand, and then I'm making a mountain, and then I'm putting real plants, dousing plants in there. I had all the tools, putting the tweezers, putting all the stuff in there, aquascaping this whole thing, put some rocks in there, put some moss in there. Then I put a plate in there. I started adding the water to fill the tank. It was like I got it about a quarter of the way because I wanted to be able to work with it and be able to see. And you don't want to. I didn't want the water to be cloudy when the judges come to see it. And then I'm kind of like looking to my left, kind of looking at the people next to me what they're doing, and they're just slopping stuff in here, and they're just pouring. I'm like, oh my! I'm not saying anything. I'm just gonna keep quiet, and I'm focused. And my queen is like, honey, you were like so focused right down to the last second. And then I'm like, I put my hands on my, they said, okay, time's up. And I had just filled my tank to the very top and nothing was cloudy in there. It was perfectly clear. And the judges came around and they're just like looking at all these points. They're giving me points for certain things on thing. I swept the competition on that, on the aquascape at that time. And I had a blast. I had a blast doing it. It was so much fun. But now, so sorry, I got to that because of the Iron Chef comment. I didn't finish it, so I apologize getting to that. Okay, now fast forward. Sorry, dudes. I gotta have a drink of water.
This show was going to go down as the fish show. The 200th episode / fish show. Hey man, it's funny because when we geek out, we geek out hard.
Oh,
I mean, there's no halfway, right?
Sorry, guys.
There's no halfway.
Oh my god. Coral is a must for me. There you go. Okay. Got it. But now the technology is really interesting. So the really cool thing is, I know it can be done, but the thing is, a lot of people want instant gratification. They want right now. Like when we get our books, we get them in our hands. Instant gratification, we get it. When it comes to aquascaping and actually fish keeping, okay, yeah, patience is the number one rule behind it. Patience and time. If you've got those two things on your hand, which most of us do, a lot of you youngins out there should, it will teach you a couple things. It will teach you how to calm yourself down. I know I'm a little excited right now. Give you some focus. Exactly.
Focus on the squirrel. Focus on the squirrel.
But it'll give you some focus, and it's very mentally stimulating. Now, the cool thing about this theory, and all my people out there that are watching, you can take a 10-gallon aquarium and you can make it self-sustaining, meaning the only thing you would need on it is a light strip. Okay, and then maybe at the very first year, all you would need to use is a small little aerator with a stone on it and a sponge, and put it in the corner somewhere. Just maybe first years. That's it, max. On very low, so it's just barely bubbling. Okay, put it in the corner. And this is what you do. And here's the secret. A lot of people are going to think, oh, you can just go do this. If you got gardening knowledge like I do, this will help. And I can always help anybody who wants to start this. But I'm going to do this. I'm going to show you. I'm going to do a 30-gallon, and I'm going to do a bigger tank. And I'll probably post these videos randomly on here, not on a live show. What is up? Yo, happy Saturday. Thank you for being here. I appreciate the support. Big time. Yes, they were brine shrimp. Shrimp. Yep. I used to feed my fish.
The illustrations they used to put on those things too made them look like little sea people, which was really kind of fun.
Exactly. You know? And when you looked at them, you'd see the gill part, the bottom part of this brine shrimp moving, and it looked kind of like the photo. So when you were a kid, your imagination for a while.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. So, anyway, You can make a full sustaining aquarium. What I'm talking about is natural in nature, okay? So you can bring nature inside your house and look at it as it progresses by itself. And this is what you do. Very, very simple, okay? You can take regular potting soil from your garden center, okay? Have very little fertilizer. If you can get away from the all fertilizer or any kind of fertilizer in the dirt, better. But it's okay. Take regular garden soil, even garden dirt from your backyard. Okay? It's gonna sound weird, but I'm telling you the truth.
As long as you're not using Roundup anywhere near your yard, because that will fit in anything in your tank.
Natural as possible. So your first 2 years, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you how to seed your tank. Okay, you can do this. Yay! Look, nice. Thank you so much. Awesome. I watched it. It was good. It was good. Creepy out of the TV.
I feel like this is a conversation you need to have with Theory, like privately, almost.
Okay, we'll stop.
I mean, I'm just saying, you've gone full squirrel. I don't know how many times now. Like, we've got a tree full of squirrels.
All right.
No, you're good. You're good. You're passionate about it. That's awesome.
You can make a full natural. You can make them real in a short short thing. Here we go.
Right. I mean, I'm sure I wouldn't. I honestly wouldn't be a bad thing if he had that. I mean, he's so knowledgeable about any kind of agriculture. You know what I mean? Like, it's true. It's crazy.
But it's cool, you guys, because you can literally make a self-sustaining using regular soil in the tank. It's going to sound crazy, and then you turn it in, you add water to make a mud. So you have about 1 inch on the bottom of your tank. On top of that 1 inch, you're going to add 2 inches of sand. Not silica sand, regular sand. Clay sand, sand from the beach, whatever. Doesn't matter, sand. And you can buy that, a bag of sand. 2 inches on top of that soil, okay? Sorry, I have to keep up with the chat, you guys, as it comes. Nice. Very, very nice.
What is this with nothing but seahorses and fish?
That'd be cool.
Throw some piles of dirt on there too while you're at it.
It's an idea, Theory. It's something I'm going around in my head. It's something I could do another show and do that. I'd have to think of a name for it. Bobby's World's already taken, so that's my real name. And only my good friends call me Bob.
Robert's Aquaponics. It's easy.
Yeah, it's cool.
I mean, that would work.
I like that. It's just a little kind of thinking outside the box. So anyway, you can make a self-sustaining tank. And that tank, I'm telling you right now, if you do it that particular way and have an aerator in it, fill it with water, get some live plants at your fish store, seed it, okay? Let it grow by itself. G-Spot Aquatics.
G-Spot Aquatics, there you go.
I like that theory. That's pretty cool. Okay, after a while, that tank is going to cycle itself. Okay, so you're not going to have to do water changes. All you're going to do is do water top-offs because the water will evaporate. So you're just going to add fresh water on top. Okay, water is a whole other thing when it comes to water chemistry. Depending on where you live, certain things you have to do to treat the water before you can use it for an aquarium. But just to make it simple, I know I'm telling you a very short version of this, but then you go and this fish tank, I'm telling you, I've got the notes. This fish tank can live indefinitely. You go out to your local pond, go out to your lake, go. I'm loving it. Yeah.
Right.
Nice. Thanks. And you could go do this as an experiment one day if you ever decide you want to do something different. Go get yourself one of those big pickle jars. Okay? Use something recycled in your house. There's a challenge for you. Here's a challenge for you. Go get something recycled in your house. If you got a pond, a lake, whatever, what I want you to do is go there, pick up some of the muck and dead material, and put it in the bottom of the jar with the water that you got it from. Fill that jar, but don't cap it off. Put a cotton cloth on it, rubber band it. Put it in your window in the west side of your house where the little sun can hit it. But shade it off so it's not getting full blast, 120 degrees. And what I want you to watch is the amount of life that's in that little thing of water. Okay? You can use that as a seeding material later for your tank. So literally, you wouldn't have to buy fish food for your fish in there. You could make a total 100% ecological based natural life cycle of that tank. And that tank will live indefinitely. The only maintenance you'll ever have to do is cut a little bit of the greenery when it starts to overgrow the tank. You just cut it down and escape it yourself. And you got a natural eco environment thing for your fish, and you can enjoy it as well. It's just some passion I'm telling you. I know it's been done, but just telling you is different than, you know what I'm saying? Anyway. All right. I'm done. Sorry, Bruce.
Oh, forest full of squirrels and trees. Holy cannolis, Batman.
Photo. Oh, look at this.
Photosynthesis, right? All right.
I like that too. That's a cool idea. Look at this. It would be cool to see live.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to think about that. I definitely have to do that. That would be interesting.
This channel or another channel, we'll see what he does. Who knows?
We'll see. So it's something I want to really dive into and share with the community as well. Some other things, you know what I'm saying? Because everything's being flooded out there with tons of information and tons of stuff. And if I can show something from experience and help you with something to better your life and better your environment in your house or your apartment or wherever you live, and give you a little bit of solitude for yourself, I would love that. You know what I'm saying? That's satisfaction alone.
The fortress of fish solitude.
Or plants, even plants. You know, plants is another thing. It's a whole other ball game.
That's why you call it aquaponics. You got all the above.
Exactly. Love it. That's okay in theory. It's theory. You haven't really opened a can of worms. And Deuce knows this. I've talked a little bit about it. He's just finding out more about it now because we're kind of off and on. So he's always like, he'll see me not be on for a while, and this other interest I have. I love comic books. Don't get me wrong. It's awesome. I love comic books. I always will collect comics. Always.
Well, it's just like everybody else. We all have a bunch of different stuff, you know what I mean, that we're all into. And,
exactly.
You know, it's not just comics.
If I could share something, though, like that, a little passion or something, with somebody else. Who dat? What's up, buddy? It's okay. I got to think of a name. The names there, I got to catch those names. I'm going to tag those to remember on the recording. Where was it? I like the photosynthesis Bob one. Rob, that one's cool. Under the Bayou, that one's actually good too.
Under the buoy.
The buoy, yep, that one's fun. Cool. All right, sorry guys, kind of went off the comic book end.
Kind of. And my wife, when she lets me, nice. Too funny.
That's funny. Do that.
Mr. G's neighborhood under the dome. Yeah, totally.
Under the dome. I love it. That's awesome. That's awesome. So that's just another idea. Something I'm thinking about, starting up, which would be fun, and yeah, it's just cool. And you hear me go on tangents once in a while about nature and certain things. I've done a couple shorts on some of my carnivorous plants, and kind of go off on a tangent on that too as well. When I'm talking about nature and all of its splendor and glory,
And weren't they lilies that you grew too that were like hybrids? That's super cool.
Yeah, I produced.
Those were gorgeous.
I produced it took me, it was like 5 years in the making.
Right.
Literally. But I created a lily this last year that actually bloomed for the first time.
It was beautiful.
It's taken 5 years to get there. And I actually named it the Laura Lynn after my wife.
Right.
So it's my wife's flower now, the lily. And it wound up, it's kind of a cross between a lily and a rose, in a sense. So it's got that really fragrant smell, and the bulb itself, the flower itself, has got like rose petals in a sense.
They were beautiful flowers. They were amazing looking.
Like a water lily kind of a representation.
Yeah.
So that was the cross that I was.
They were super cool.
I love that. G's neighborhood under the dome. That's actually really cool.
He's all in, bro. Here he's all in. He's down.
Cool. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Got thumb. I have a green thumb. I saw when I was helping you. Are you reading it there, Bruce?
What's that? Yeah.
It says, I have no green thumb, as you once saw, lo.
Wow. Yeah, when I was helping you and the Queen with your front yard project, the aquatics, I always had a love for. I had a love for.
Who is this? I don't know who this
is. Know.
Somebody I must know, but I don't recognize.
Local to you too, obviously.
They're using it. It's somebody local. Well, thank you so much, you guys. Whoever Siphon 187 is, thank you. So you must remember the aquatic plants, the actual local carnivorous plants I had in my yard. I actually made a bog in my backyard, and they survived for a couple years.
MPLS front desk.
What?
I don't know what that means, but you must know what that means.
Wait a minute. But I don't know the name. I'm trying to think. Okay, this has got to be. No, is this Oh, this is a buddy of mine from way back when I was doing when I was a chef.
Yes, I'm looking through the window. He knows. Fat bald, funny, and full of weapons.
I know who you are. Awesome. Okay, cool. Thank you, buddy. Now I remember who you are. You're a security guard at nighttime. I'm not going to say his name because he probably doesn't want me to tell his name. But I know you are now. Thank you so much, buddy. Awesome. Oh, that's awesome. What a short, small world. I was trying to figure out who that was because he was on the show last week, too.
Yeah, he was there last week, and you were still trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Right.
Love it.
He says, say my name.
Where are we?
I'm in Georgia.
No.
You are in Wisconsin.
Yep.
That's where we are, bro.
Now we got who that on.
Who that?
Hello.
What's up, man?
How y'all doing? I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I was pricing books on Instagram, and I was like, I looked, and I said, "Oh man, I'm missing stuff."
Oh, you missed a good long diatribe about fish and hydroponic and aquaponics.
You're gonna find out.
He went full squirrel for a
Sorry. Wow.
Hey, is your short box auction already gone? Who that?
Yeah, I'll be doing another one in November,
Okay.
like November 11th. And they Shortbox hooked it up, man. I wish more people would have got in on it because they gave 3 packs of 4 books to people, like for me to give away on YouTube, and I actually gave away one of the packs to somebody who bought an item. And only 2 people were there, and they were like, "Oh, I won something." And I was telling people, I was like, "Dude, the pack's worth close to $100. Just win a $5 item."
Wow.
Just win a $5 item, and they finally listened because 2 people end up winning something. So it was 50-50 chance of winning.
Right.
One of a $100 pack of books. So I was happy they listened.
I wasn't sure when it was. I'm sorry I missed it.
No, I got another one I'm gonna do. I'm doing it in November, so I'm probably gonna do it. I'm gonna stay on the schedule to do it once a month until I decrease this collection of stuff.
Right.
I gotta really quick. I don't mean to interrupt. So Chris, this is Chris. That was his name. He look at this. He remembers my basement in the old house. He seriously had one hell of an aquatic set up in the old house in the basement. It was really cool. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Band of Brothers. Band of Brothers is tonight. Band of Brothers is tonight. I'll be streaming it on my channel. So if you are not subscribed to Bleaker, when it pops up on mine, you'll be able to still bid. You'll still be able to chat. Everything else.
This is the auction? Is this the auction?
Yeah, the auction.
Band of Brothers auction tonight.
Yeah,
right?
auction. Yeah, on YouTube. So that's what I've been kind of.
It like once or twice, I think.
Yeah, it's because it's only once a month.
Yeah.
We don't try to overload people.
Right.
We try to bring the best books. And I can show you a preview of some of the books. But I try to bring the best books, best prices, and
I want to see a preview. Please.
All right.
Let's see a preview. Here we go.
But yeah, that's what we got.
So
yeah,
please
and
tell everybody what's going on. Who that tonight?
So Band of Brothers auction is an auction me and Bleaker Street started. We wanted to do an auction, but not to do something that was like time consuming for us and you guys. So we do it once a month. Usually it's the 3rd week, or it could be the 4th week Saturday of the month. It depends on how many Saturdays they have in the month.
Right.
But yeah, so it's either 3rd or the 4th Saturday of the month. We're probably going to do another one in November. We might take a break in December just to let people know ahead of time.
Right.
But it's going to be tonight at, I believe, 7 Central, 8 Eastern. And like I said, if you follow my channel, Who Dat Comics and Movies, or Bleaker Street Comics, or K-Pop, you'll see it pop up.
Oh, K-Pop's the under too? Okay.
Yeah, so K-Pop hosts for us. And because she can type and fast and keep track of everything.
Really
She is. I'll tell you like this. I'm happy she volunteered because it's more like a hangout, not just an auction. So it's not really formal. It's not formal. It's not, here's the book. Oh, blah blah blah.
Right.
I know the one you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We're talking. It's like
forever.
Yeah, it's like this. We have fun, blah blah blah, and and you can buy some books at great prices from good people.
Some of the auctions are definitely tedious. There's no doubt about that.
I'll quickly go through this.
Sure.
But this is, but I have some other stuff. These are good. This is the stuff I'm going to quickly go through because this is blank covers. So people always ask us on the auction for blank covers. these first two books have like that clear cover, but these are Transformers blanks.
Oh,
Not Transformers, Terminator. I'm sorry, Terminator blanks. These are Terminator blank. Yeah, Terminator that just came out. So I have blank covers for people, artists, or people who want to get stuff done. I'm gonna have a ton of blank covers tonight. So let's see. I got Transformers. I got Garfield. I do have I have another Garfield with keeping it. My daughter loves Garfield, so I got to keep one of them. Spawn blank. Martian Manhunter.
That's a cool.
Yeah. And these DC blanks are like DC. Somebody told me like DC doesn't make a lot of blanks, so when
they really don't.
When they do, just buy them. I got a Shazam.
Nice.
Spider-Gwen, which is actually an expensive blank, but guess what?
Really?
But guess what? I think I'm gonna start the whole lot. Like you can pick which blank you want, but it's probably gonna start between $6 or $7 starting bid, which is
bad.
You know. We got Fantastic Four.
Oh, look at that.
That one. This is all Avengers.
Extinction.
Yeah, Ascension. I was like, I've got to read this going down. So I got that one, and last one. This is actually Hercules. You can kind of see it through it, but it has that little clear thing. Yeah, so got a Hercules blank as well. So those are all blanks that'll be for my artist people or people who want to get stuff done on artists. So.
Sure.
All right, here's a stack of raw books. I'm not gonna go through the slabs, but I'll tell you like this. I will have a slab that's 50% off the sticker.
Wow.
And that's this slab was at one point before the comic boom was an $800 book. I'll give you guys a hint of what the book is, but it's the first Marvel Comics appearance of Angela, the 1 in 100, and a 9.8, but it was at 800. It's not at 800 no more. I actually had it priced cheaper than that when it was at 800, but I got it 50% off that price.
Wow.
So the price I have it at is 50% off. So that's gonna be pretty cool. So see, these are some of the books. I got some more. So I got Kanan, Last Panel on #1. I got a hip hop.
Ooh, that A-Force, man. That A-Force, I like that one. I need more. I need more hip hop covers in my life.
Yes, I got that one. I actually was pricing stuff off, and I had 2 slabs of hip hop, and somebody bought them when I was pricing on Instagram.
There you go, the Dracula. That's beautiful.
Someone's gonna be battling.
That one, I'm gonna have that one. This is actually, if you like Frank Cho,
yeah,
this is his first work.
That's cool.
And it's signed.
It's signed from 2002. So
cool.
Yeah. So and this I'm only asking for what I actually paid for it. So that's gonna be a little deal. This is actually
Static Shock.
Very hard to find Static Shock Rebirth of the Cool. So if you look this up, yeah, you're paying like $75 maybe more.
Even Spock reflection cover.
Yeah. So and guess what? You're not gonna pay you're not gonna pay $75. So just let you know, it's gonna be cheaper. And here are the bigger raw books that are going to make this appearance. So I looked this book over. I was wondering why I was selling it for so cheap. I still don't know why I was selling it for so cheap, because it's probably like a 9.0. But this is the first appearance of Madam Slay.
Yep.
And if anybody knows Madam Slay, she actually brings back to life Killmonger.
Wow.
So Jungle Action 18. I had, and in case people wondering, I thought you collect Black Panther. Why are you selling? I have this in a 9.8, so that's what I'm selling.
Nice.
So I got this. Was Origin of Doom, Fantastic Four Annual 2. This is probably what did I grade it at? Probably 3.540.
Nice.
That.
Ooh, there you go.
X-Men 9.
Wow.
I think I undergraded this one, but I got it graded at a 4.045. It looks way better. So I'm going to pull it out and look at it again, because I don't know what the hell I was, drinking. But Well, I'm about to say the price, but 4045. And here's a rhino.
Wow.
Everybody needs a rhino. So that'll be This book got hot speculation, whatever you want to say. I'm still probably gonna be cheaper than that. I'm guessing. I'm gonna look at the pricing, but 3540 because it has like a little subscription piece, but it stops like right here on a rock.
Still presents well though, buddy.
It does present really well.
Yeah.
Colors are really deep, dark. And last but not least is second Kingpin first cover, and this book probably could be an 8.0 if it didn't have.
Oh yeah, you got a chip on the bottom there. Yeah,
and a little tiny one at the top.
Wow.
Because if you look at this spine,
Yep.
look at that.
Yep. Nice.
Right.
Not bad. Not
a
bad.
couple of color breaks, but nothing bad. Yeah,
Yeah, when you say literally, it's literally a couple color breaks. Like
yeah,
that's
literally a couple. That's all I saw.
Yeah. Well, so like the chips kill it. And
Yeah,
I'm assuming they'll still get like a 5.56 because I actually had a book get a 6.5 with the same issue. So I'm just going under.
Right.
I'd rather people be happy when they see a 6.5.
Sure.
So those are some. Oh, and here are less expensive books. Here are less expensive books for my people who like bots and GI Joes, and so a couple of conventions. So I got a convention GI Joe. The back of this book. Let me show you the back of this book. So the front, you're like, I wish they would put the back of this book in the front.
Oh, that's way cooler. You're right.
That is cool. Yeah.
So I might have to put this in a clear backing board.
Yeah.
Tonight, but this is way cool.
You're right.
Especially the characters here on the back, and I'm like,
right.
In the front. So that's a convention exclusive that I'm gonna put together in a lot with this book, which is I think what's it called, Void Rivals, but this is a con exclusive as well.
Interesting.
And this is like a card stock too. It's like
wow.
It could get higher than a 90.
Nice.
That's a crazy good looking cover.
Yeah, so that one's cool. And last but not least, since I have it, cover A to read it, I'll let go of the Alex Ross 1 in 20.
Oh, now that's cool.
Oh, that's super cool.
I like that.
So he did his first work, which Terminator.
Terminator.
Yep. So he's back with it, and the Terminator's on fire. It probably looks better. It looks better further away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because when you get closer, that foil pops.
What's that say on the bottom? 20th what? What does it say?
It just says 20th Dynamite. So,
okay.
Yeah, that's why it says 20th Dynamite.
Very cool.
But yeah, so I'll put that up there since I already have that book right here, the regular cover. So this is how it looks. Really, this is a regular cover.
Gotcha.
But that other one is
I have 3 sets of that Burning Earth series. This first work. Yep.
Yeah, so that's some of the stuff I'll be having tonight. Who knows what else? I'm probably gonna try.
You'll have to stay tuned and watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a top spender award as well.
Sure.
Which I love doing because you never know. It's like usually it's like books. Like for example, I might do this one. I know it's a PGX, but it still worth like over $100 in this condition. I might do this one as a giveaway.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
This is Flash 109, second appearance of the Mirror Master.
Huh.
So 10 cents still. And I can tell you this book wasn't clean, but I'm not, it is what it is. I might do that as a giveaway. Probably about $100 to $150. But cool. That's what I got, man. That's what I got. So yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing when I was here.
That will be on Booker's show tonight. For your show,
it'll be both hours.
So you'll both be simulcasting.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter which chat you're in.
Gotcha.
Because we highlight everything, especially if it's a question or a bid.
Cool.
I like the
Who else is
soulful
going to be
music.
showing books on there? Bleecker and who else?
Bleecker, Biggie Shack.
Oh, Biggie's going to be there.
Yep, Papa
That's what he
Willie.
meant in the chat. I was trying to figure out what he meant in the chat.
Yeah, Papa Willie.
Papa
Who
Willie.
else?
Cool.
Cali Comics.
Okay.
And I said K-Pop's going to be there, but hosting.
Right.
Boston Chris might be there. I don't know if he's going to. Because it depends on what is going on in his schedule, but he might be there. And if he's there, it's either going to be just to help out or sell. It depends on how he's feeling.
I'll definitely be watching in the background, and something I want. We'll put something in the chat. Because I'm probably going to be on the Comic Culture tonight.
Oh yeah.
Comic Culture.
What time they come on tonight?
7, 8 o'clock, somewhere around there.
All right.
But I will be watching in the background for sure. And see what you guys got. Especially that Terminator Burning Earth has got my attention. That's got my attention. And that was my favorite series. I have the original Terminator that Dark Horse produced, and I think it was Now Comics. Now Comics presented it as well. But the Burning Earth series comics line was awesome. That was great.
You can go to Bleeker's channel Theory, Bleecker Street Comics, my channel, or K-Pop. I will all be simulcasting.
Cool.
So I gotta ask, when you do the simulcast, does it like create a delay at all for the chat whatsoever?
I never noticed the delay.
No, I'm just curious because I feel like sometimes it kind of jumbles stuff up a little bit. I don't know if that's facts or fiction. I don't know. Maybe it's just on my end.
Well, I know when we do it on the stream now, like the only time it has confusion if somebody's on my channel bidding and they don't see the other bid. That's why we highlight them.
That's the only thing.
Okay. I got you.
We say it at the beginning, like, hey, we're gonna highlight all the bids. So even if you're somewhere else,
right. Okay.
We're still gonna highlight. If you have any questions, we're gonna highlight the questions. But if it's just like remarks, we might not highlight it. But
I got you.
I don't want to miss my Comic Hall brothers because I was sick the last time they had an open mic, and I definitely want to be there.
Yeah, I think last time. No, that was on your channel when what's his name popped up. Al.
Al was on today for a little bit.
He was?
Yeah, back and forth. Yeah, it was cool.
How's he doing?
Doing good. He looked good.
He's doing good. He looked good, except for the robotic voice because his phone kept cutting out.
By the way, since we got you on here, did you see what I showed earlier?
No, I literally just popped in. And I said, "Oh crap! God. Hey, look, Arsenio! He's here before the show. The show ended.
Not this time.
He's on Facebook.
Arsenio, buddy, what is up? So nice to see you. Now you made it. I kept it going.
You made it in time this time, buddy.
Yes. Okay, I want to show you this. Can you see this?
Yeah.
Now, all right. Big shout out to my brother Jeff. He sent me a link yesterday on this, and this hasn't started yet. But it's by Macros. Yeah. Anyway, on the Kickstarter, they're gonna have a Kickstarter, and it hasn't launched yet. But what's cool about this is they're reprinting and doing facsimiles of all these books. They're gonna do it in sets. You can either buy it in sets. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but they're reproducing all of the classics. This Suspense, Punch, Chamber of Chills. You're gonna have the real ads that were in back then, the same stock paper they're working on, trying to make it look exactly like it was before. And they're gonna do all these books, and then there's going to be Suspense, Comics 3, 8, 11, 12, Punch 12 and 9, Chamber of Chills 9 and 23, Weird Mysteries 4, 5, 6, and 12, Weird Chills 1, 2, and 3. They're supposed to be doing it in box sets. I think more information might come out when it comes out, and I'm looking forward to it.
Me too.
I must share it with you guys. Somebody else who's doing that already.
Really?
And
give me that link you made.
And they're shorter print they're not super expensive until they sell out. They literally sell them for like $20-$30, I think.
Okay.
They only make like whatever like the issue that is or the year. I think they make that many copies.
Okay.
Because I actually had bought one because I thought it was cool. Let's see if I could find. I'm gonna say if I could find it. But yeah, that's actually cool because you can get more than what these guys are doing.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll show you.
They're doing it like just the way it was.
And again, trying to find any of those books in any kind of shape or any kind of amount of money that's not ridiculous that's just unheard of.
And
There you go. Here's one of them. So they make it the reprint, and this is weird. What is it?
Oh, okay.
Mysteries.
So they
Whatever issue
recolor
5.
it. They color it. Okay.
Yeah, but the insides are exactly the same.
Awesome.
Oh wow!
See, the insides are exactly the same.
Looks like
this
they're
one
using some good paper too. Like they're using
it's
like
really good card, like paper stock.
Yeah.
But they do a different color, like and they only make when this came out in 53, so this one only had 53 copies.
Wow.
And I think it was only. I want to say it was $20. I think it was $20.
Arsenio, hail the queen. Hail to the queen. Send her my love, Bobby. That's for you, honey. She's in the kitchen.
Let's see if I can show you the other copy.
She said she loves you too, Arsenio.
Nice to see you, Arsenio. I haven't seen you as much as.
In a minute. By the way, Arsenio, here's our big 200.
Oh yeah, that's super cool.
That's cool.
I like the colored contrast.
Yeah, that's the Chamber of Chills.
You made it.
What up, man? I think I forgot he got the delay.
What up, Al?
Can't hear you, Al. Yep. So they basically slapped a color code over the classic book is what they're doing.
Yeah, those look really cool, like in the neon colors. It's pretty wild.
Oh yeah, I tried to put the IG post, but it said that I couldn't post it for some strange reason. But yeah, it's like I'm trying to show the name. It wouldn't let me post the name. Nothing wrong with the name.
Oh, Robo
Picto Comics.
Okay. Yeah, Robo Picto Comics on Instagram.
Oh, I gotta show you something, you guys. The Queen just handed me something.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you now. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, my microphone wasn't hooked up. My bad.
Arsenio? Love it. Good. Check this out. So this is something else the Queen found. So now I got you here, Al. You ready? Now I can show you. First, because of Halloween month.
Okay. Come on.
Oh yeah, dude, I saw that. I almost picked that up.
Very, very cool.
You got to show him the other one though, dude.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah, show me the other one's side, please.
Wait until you see this. This thing is thick. Okay, so first I'm going to show you the side, how big it is.
Oh, I like my women. I like my women. Yeah.
Me too. There we go.
Man.
You know, I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it earlier. Could you flip it over to the front?
I am.
Oh, yeah, I gotta get that, man. I got it on my wish list. Yeah, I gotta get that. That's really dope. That is really, really
nice. It is super cool.
I like it.
Awesome.
Yeah, it is.
I'm like, and dude, it was only $60. It was $60.
Yeah, it's not expensive at all, but
it's heavy. It's really heavy.
You say $60?
Yeah.
Wow.
60. But it's super heavy. Like Mothra, dude, that's like one of my favorites with Godzilla.
I'm actually hoping that they do more of them, like with Ghidra and
right.
And all the rest of that. Would be really
what about the dragon? What was it called?
It was Ghidra, the three-headed dragon.
Ghidra.
It was Ghidra, the three-headed dragon.
That would be awesome.
Ghidorah, however you want to pronounce it, but yeah,
That would be awesome with Godzilla in the same one.
Yep.
I thought of you guys. They had a guy on Instagram selling posters, movie posters.
Yeah.
He sells it with Elite Comics, and he had Godzilla. What was it? Minus
one?
What was it?
Oh my God.
Yeah. He had those, which are, if anybody knows about posters, they make thousands of posters, but that one, for some strange reason, don't have a lot of them, because if you went to the theater, they only had a few posters.
Right.
They didn't, it wasn't really heavily advertised, and
Right. No.
and actually, it's not an expensive poster. When he was selling it, I was so contemplating buying it and being like, here you go, because. But the shipping of posters, I've gotten posters sent to me. They are, I wouldn't want to ship them. I wouldn't want to ship them.
Really?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to ship them. I've had them shipped to me. You got to have the tube,
right?
Shipping tube, for the poster. And then you got to have the right size one, because you can't just have like any tube will fit.
Right.
But yeah, he had two different posters for that movie. I only remember seeing one. He had one from
I'm so jealous when Al went to see it first. I wanted to see that so bad. I didn't get to see it until like a month later, and I watched it twice, and I love it. Love that movie.
I seen Venom 3.
How was it?
Yeah,
I enjoyed it. I thought it was better than the previous two.
really.
Okay.
They had one. Well, might have been a couple of spots in the movie that you're like, why did you have to have that part? Like, you have parts in the movie like you didn't have to have that.
Right.
And one of them didn't make sense. I was like, wait, if you're on the run, I'm just saying you're not going to do something to make yourself get caught. And that's kind of what happened. That's what kind of happened in one part. And I was just like, that makes no sense. But I let it go because it's a movie, especially a comic movie. So I just let that go. I enjoyed it. Not to spoil anything, but there's a lot of symbiote action. I'll say that.
Okay, because I know my buddy Theory is going to go watch it.
Yes. So I enjoyed it.
Me and the Queen are going to go watch it as well, because the Queen loves Venom.
Yeah, and he looks better. Like when he is into the Venom.
Okay.
So you could tell they spend a little bit more money on how they look. So, yeah.
That's good to hear, because that's man.
Anything's got to be better than what Amazing Spider-Man 3. That was terrible.
The second Venom was like, oh my God! Like Woody Harrelson, I think, was a decent Carnage, but the story and the plot was just all over the place, man.
Yeah. And Null is in it. Yep. Null is in it, like they said. Null is in it.
Wow.
Let me ask you this: who that is Null a throwaway character? Like,
no,
he's not. Okay.
No. I'll say it like this, and then you'll get what I'm saying. Anybody who watch comic book movies will get what I'm about to say without giving away anything. Null is what they did with Thanos in, was it Avengers 1?
Okay.
Oh,
Gotcha.
really?
Wow.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
They had him on the throne, and he was talking all that game and stuff. Okay.
Yeah. But
Everybody can be checking on those next.
When I see a movie that I actually kind of enjoy, and I was giddy about when stuff happened, I want to talk to people about it so much, but a lot of people don't see it as fast as I do sometimes. Like it was now. I'm gonna say it wasn't Endgame. It wasn't Infinity War. It wasn't Winter Soldier. It's not those movies.
Okay.
I put it in the middle.
Okay.
Of Marvel, Sony movies.
Right.
But it was a middle that built upon things that I think can expand more in that universe. I just don't know where they're gonna go with it. I don't know if it's gonna stay with Sony or gonna go with Marvel.
Right.
They might incorporate it in Spider-Man, because they're actually working on the early stages of a Spider-Man 4 movie with Tom Holland. So
yeah,
they could incorporate that in that movie franchise. Who knows?
It's hard to tell with the whole rights thing that everybody's got. It's such a jumble.
Well, it's Spider-Man we know that Spider-Man is Marvel.
Yep.
Like it's basically it's like a licensing deal. They can use Spider-Man. Sony can't use Spider-Man.
Right.
Which is crazy. But they can use everything else, and they have to ask permission for the villains in the Spider-Man movie.
Right.
So as I said, I'm curious to see where it goes from this, because this opens the door for a lot of stuff. And certain scenes happen, and it makes you wonder because it could have been in two parts of this movie. Because if you remember from that, Venom he got transported into the Spider-Man universe.
Yeah.
So they do touch on that, and that's why I say certain things happen, and you after thinking about it, was it in the current Venomverse that certain things happen, or did this part happen twice?
Right.
Certain thing, because if it happened twice, then Venom is the symbiote is in Marvel. If it happened twice, well, I'll just say it like this. That's why it's it's. I liked it. I liked it, and I didn't care for the second one at all. So
me neither.
No, I didn't either. My wife liked it, but I didn't.
I'll tell you, I was that. You know how you're like a kid when you see things happen. That's why I said that I don't want to tell you what symbiote action, but I was giddy with the symbiote action.
Cool. That's good though. That's good. We need it. We definitely need it.
And it wasn't overly long. It wasn't. I think it was a little less than 2 hours. A little less than 2 hours runtime. I want to say 1 hour and something. But it's to me it's a building block for Null. It's more so than Venom.
Gotcha. Cool. That'll make a lot of Null people happy.
Yeah,
he is one of them.
And he sound on the trailer. I know they showed a little bit on the trailer. He sounded more scary than Thanos.
Cool.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, he's a bigger threat. I'll say that. He's a bigger threat.
That's good to hear.
Yeah,
right.
If I'm not mistaken, Noel was in Silver Surfer Black, wasn't he?
I don't remember. I don't think I read that.
Hold on.
He was on covers of Silver Surfer Black. I know that.
Right.
He was on covers, but it was always second print or ratios. That, and a few of them were done I think about Peach and.
Hang on. This one, we got the Nolan Red. I'm curious. There was, if I'm not mistaken, this story has, because if I remember right, this came out 4 to 5 years ago.
Yeah, I think it came out before COVID, so it's probably at least 5
It
years.
is. He was in it. I thought
Okay.
so. Hold on. Because I love this story and nobody liked it. Right? Right there.
Yep.
Ah. There it is. But there was also something else part of the story that was in there. I'll keep going through it.
I think Null and I think Thor, but am I thinking the wrong character?
No, this was definitely
no.
There's a whole.
But I want to say this to people, because I don't want people to get too excited. Don't have your speculation. Don't let your speculation be your expectations.
Exactly.
Right.
So
Really
I'll say that about the movie as well with Noel. Don't let your speculation be your expectation.
And that's what a lot of people do. They go in with an expectation of this movie is going to be awesome and phenomenal and stuff, and then they get let down or whatnot. Or,
Yeah.
I feel like it's
Go ahead, Don.
Go ahead, Al.
Now I was gonna say, man, I approach every movie now with the fact that I anticipate being entertained. I'm not asking for anything else. I just want to be entertained for that hour and a half, 2 hours. And if I go to a movie like that, then I don't have any problems. There won't be any letdowns. It's like, okay, well, it wasn't what I thought it was, but it was, and so that's how I approach movies and TV shows.
I agree, Al. 100%.
Also, they have 2 end credit scenes.
Wow.
Cool.
One at the when they do the everything's over and they start doing names of before they get to the big long list of names, like they do all that. And so they have one right after that, and then they have one right at the end after everything scrolls.
Right.
Now the one at the very, very, very end that scrolls, you don't have to see it if you don't want to.
So it's not worth sitting there waiting for it, huh?
No. If you got to pee and you saw the first end credit scene,
you're good.
And you still you're like a person like me that still want to see it anyway. You go pee and then come back. You ain't gonna miss it. You ain't gonna, because the credits are that long. Credits are that long.
You got all the special effects studios and all that stuff like that.
What country they went to?
Yeah, it takes 8 minutes to get through all that stuff, you know.
So yeah, if you're like me, you definitely stay for that first one. Because that first one kind of how to say it? Somebody said it perfectly the other day before I seen the movie.
I'm thinking King in Black. That's what I'm thinking.
It's
a
lot of characters' futures kind of can in that first trailer.
See, what's going on? What is going on now? Apparently, they totally canceled out Blade, the new Blade movie.
Really?
Blade?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Well, they never had a script. They didn't have a script.
Nope.
They didn't have a script.
Sad. That's sad.
Because higher ups want to do one thing, and they're starting to figure out the audience and Mahershala Ali want to do another thing. Okay. Mahershala Ali was pissed when that script got turned in, and he had 2 action scenes.
Yep.
Wow.
He was very hot. I read that. Yeah. He was really perturbed.
Yes, and the reason why he's still signed on, it's basically a money thing. That's the reason why he's still signed on, and he hasn't dropped out, because he knows this not just a Blade. This leads to him being in Blade, producing probably Blade movies, and when you produce stuff, that's extra money that people don't realize. So it's a lot of stuff that that comes with being that character he's going to be.
One thing that I do hope in some capacity that Wesley Snipes is involved in the movie, if not as an advisor, some type of role in the movie. It doesn't have to be nothing super major. I mean, honestly, he could be the new Blade's version of Whistler,
Yes.
Right.
I mean, the response that Wesley Snipes got from being in the Deadpool movie was it was amazing, because when I went to see Deadpool, no one knew what was going to happen.
I was clapping when I seen him. As soon as I seen him, I was clapping.
The audience in the movies that we went to, they some of them screamed when they saw him walk out, as opposed to seeing Gambit and Electro. So, but yeah, I do hope he's involved in the movie at some point. Because if it wasn't for him,
I agree.
Agreed, 100%, Al.
I'd say his pop was higher than this one, but after people brains clicked, it popped even more.
Yep.
It was Blade. I would say his pop was better, but when Henry Cavill, when people saw him as Wolverine, feel like what? Like it was like a delayed. It was a delayed, because everybody we saw it's all these different Wolverines, but y'all were your boy. It's like yeah. So then it like your brain had to like whoa. And then when he did the Mission Impossible, like the shake.
I think when he showed up, I think like when the audience went in the movie when we went, I think they were confused because we were like, hold up, ain't that Superman? Like, yeah, that's
well, for the longest time too, DC and Marvel, they had a thing where like, okay, if you're in a DC movie, you can't be in a Marvel movie. But now that's gone completely the opposite.
The contracts were a friend of mine who works in it. The contracts were this: Henry Cavill, when he signed for DC, he could be in Marvel, but it had to be a villain. He couldn't be a hero. Okay, he was hero in DC.
I didn't know that.
I didn't either.
That was actually. Yeah, you can work on it, but you can't be a hero.
Wow.
Like if you played a villain, you couldn't be a villain over there. You'd have to be a hero. It was crazy how those contracts would work. Wow. And like it was like,
but we had a bunch of like,
so if somebody played a great villain, you'd be like, oh, I mean, he'd be a great villain for this. Nope, sorry.
In a way, it kind of makes sense considering that he's quote unquote, even though Batman is more popular, Superman is like the face of DC. So exactly. I get it. I get it.
I do too.
Makes no sense to me, but I get it. You know.
Yep.
But the rumor was with him with Wolverine, and that's why they did that cameo, and that's why Ryan Reynolds, Deadpool, said we would treat you so much better than those other.
Yeah, right.
I forgot what they called them, but it wasn't a nice word.
Right.
Treat you so much better.
Well, you know, Ryan Reynolds went on a tear that movie, man. He dug into the fall Deadpool that was in Wolverine Origins. He dug into Green Lantern. Like he didn't leave any stone unturned. Like whatever he was ticked off at the time, he let it go in that movie, man. But yeah, that's interesting to know about here. I didn't know that, man. I honestly didn't. But it was very surprising to see. I'm like, whoa, that's Superman. But
well, and also, you know, he was such a great Witcher too.
Yeah, I thought he was great as the Witcher.
Yeah.
And his contract for The Witcher was only 3 seasons, and
that's why that's over.
He was very adamant that he wasn't going over 3 seasons. He loved The Witcher. He was a part of it, writing and producing, but he was like, "I'm done."
Oh God.
G-Man, I heard something cool. They're Marvel's talking about doing the production of the Midnight Sun.
That's cool.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, the Midnight Suns is going to be in production. Hopefully, it's an animated thing.
Oh, really?
Yep, they're already talking about it.
We already got like Werewolf by Night and Man Thing.
That was excellent. That was excellent.
I wish they would have done more of those.
Werewolf by Night was great to me, and I hate that it was just a one shot.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
Done a little bit more with that, and I think. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say, well, if they would have, a lot of time when they have these opportunities, I feel like they fumble when they just put it to streaming. Because if Werewolf That Night would have been like you could have advertised it as a short movie, whatever you want to advertise.
Yep.
It would have made millions. Millions. Probably over 100 million for a project it didn't cost that much.
Yeah.
I'd just like to see it even gone. I'd like to even see it gone, you know, as a series, like as ongoing. You know, that'd be great.
Excellent.
Yes. You could have added so many cool characters and done so much cool stuff with it. You really could.
Yep.
I mean, because you have such a wealth of characters and such a depth of stories, you know, from all over the place, kind of. You know.
I mean, you're right.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Uday.
I was gonna say, how about getting the director to do Blade?
Yeah.
Right.
No kidding. Yeah. Sad. Dang it. I did have one problem though with the X-Men or Deadpool Wolverine. The only issue was we're doing the cameo appearances. The guy that was playing Gambit,
Channing Tatum.
something didn't jive with me on that character.
I like it.
I like it pretty good though.
I like the hey G-Man. I'm from South Louisiana.
Some was off.
I
Some was
smiled.
totally off with that.
Oh man, South Louisiana. I smiled like this. I said,
"Yeah, the voice."
It's like that's how we talk. That's how we talk. That's how we talk. I was
As long as you got the verbiage right, that's the main thing.
one thing that I saw, one of the biggest complaints I saw about Gambit, I personally loved him in it. But one of the biggest complaints that I've seen on the internet was the fact that he was a little bit too fluffy, so to speak, as opposed to like the comic book version of Gambit.
I think that's what I was probably bugging me too. That could be possible.
But I think he did a great job personally, man. You know, he's been wanting to play Gambit for like ever.
I know,
you know
I just couldn't picture his face in the costume. His face.
And you gotta realize his history with that character. I think he grew up a little bit in South Louisiana, if I'm not mistaken. Or his dad, I know his dad's either from Louisiana or Mississippi. His dad from the South.
Really wanted to do it.
Yeah, his dad, and that was his character. Like when you live in a certain area and you grow up you have those characters that kind of go towards you. That was his character. That's why he wanted to play it so bad. And I think his dad is from Louisiana.
Okay.
And he was like, I want to play Gambit. And they had it actually. He talks about this when they were talking about the movie. He says they were about to do it, and then things got shifted at Marvel, and that's what happened. Kind of threw it off because he was like, Kevin Feige doesn't. He needs to stop thinking that way. You can have one-off movies that have nothing to do with the MCU, just like comics. Yeah. Comics don't have to all tie in together. Yep. Right. And he made him nervous. Is that he's like, well, if I do Gambit, it doesn't have its place in the MCU. It doesn't have to be. If you do a great movie, it doesn't have to be. Right. I mean, like Werewolf by Night didn't have its place in anything Marvel, and guess what? It was amazing.
Well, that like the two that I mean, Blade. I mean, he's like a sore thumb as opposed to the current MCU landscape. So, but people they received him and Gambit very well to the point to where Marvel needs to be like, okay, so how can we leverage this to our advantage? You know what I'm saying? What'd you say, G-Man?
I said, wake up, Marvel. Wake up. People like it. Give them more.
I mean, honestly. But you know what? I was kind of taken aback because, you know, there were other characters that they wanted in the movie. Yeah. They actually they reached out to Nicolas Cage to do Ghost Rider. Wow. She-Hulk was another character that they wanted to do, but I can't remember why she wasn't in the movie. But yeah, it was a few people that they actually reached out to that they wanted to add, but they couldn't, you know. So.
Wow. The She-Hulk lady said she got fired by Ryan Reynolds. that's what she joked about. I don't know if it's true or not. She said she got fired by Ryan Reynolds. I don't know if it's true or not. But and then Nicolas Cage, he might have gotten busy because you know he had like all these movies like coming out, and then he's shooting Spider-Man Noir right now.
Yeah.
So it looks kind of good too. It looks kind of the pictures.
And you know, one other thing too about the Deadpool Wolverine movie, I would say overall I love the movie. I thought it was great.
Great.
But I was actually like kind of ticked off that Domino wasn't in it.
Me too.
Right? Yeah.
Me too. Me too. I see that too.
Eating dinner and stuff, and like, where's Domino? Like, she was just in the last movie. Like, and there was I don't think there was any exposition as to why she wasn't in the movie. So,
you know, it wasn't no explanation. And then the actress who said she this is straight up, which was even worse. She said they didn't even contact me.
Wow. She was.
Must have it in for her or something because I don't see why
contact
she in it. That's crazy.
So they asked her like on a red carpet, and I think if her publicist was there, she probably would have said, well, I can't talk about it. But she kind of, I guess the question caught her, and she was probably, you know, you're feeling some type of way, you probably just tell the truth. And they didn't never contact me. She said they never contacted me. And I was like, that's messed up. You at least contact the person.
Right. I would have thought that she would have at least been in I mean, they relegated Colossus to like an NPC, a non-playable character. Yeah. And you know, Colossus is one of my favorite heroes. Like, so it's like, hey man, Colossus, all he's doing is just drinking coffee and eating dinner at the end of the movie. Bro, that's
I was upset with that too. I was upset with that. Then I was upset. You're gonna have Mega Sonic teacher one here, and all they're gonna do is talk. They just talk. That was it.
Exactly. All this stuff that was going on outside. I hope I ain't spoiling that for nobody. But that end sequence where they were in the neighborhood where Colossus was, all you had was Deadpool and Wolverine and the other guy.
All the explosions and stuff happening, and they ain't show up.
Not one time, like, dude, nah, man.
It was so funny, that fight scene. I'm just waiting. I said, ooh, Colossus and Megasonic will show up. I'm waiting. I was like, because we already had our cameos. We already had our other cameos. This is our battle scene that we've had in all the other Deadpools where they show up and help out. Yeah. And then Deadpool and Wolverine could take over for the rest. And I was like, it never happened. And I was like really?
A couple of folks and then just somehow or another get caught up in another part of town and let, like you said, let Deadpool and Wolverine just finish the movie and stuff, man. I was kind of high. I enjoyed the movie, but I was kind of high seeing Colossus and get no action. He had no playing time in this movie, like none whatsoever. Like, but overall, I think it was a pretty good movie, man. And I think Marvel kind of learned a lesson. You know, like, we can make money off these R-rated movies. We just got to put the right stuff out there, man. And I think another good thing too is that it kind of rejuvenated Hugh Jackman's, like, his fervor to play the role of Wolverine,
right?
Because, you know, he's been on record saying that he would do a few more movies, which I'm thinking he's probably going to be in the Secret Wars movie that they do.
Yeah,
you know, but
he's probably, and that's probably where they'll probably pass on the torch to the new Wolverine.
Yep.
Because they're probably going to have another Wolverine there, and something, you know, they'll figure it out.
It might be X-23.
Yeah, no kidding. I was going to say, it's very possible.
She is, if people talk about height accurate, she's height accurate. I didn't know she was that short. She is height accurate. She can, she's like, I don't even know if she's 5 feet. she's short.
Well, I mean, it was funny too.
Look at that scene. Look at that scene. The movie's on Disney Plus now. But look at the scene when they're all in the back, kind of lined up. She's in the far back. She's in the far back. You got to remember,
Wolverine in the comics was short, man. He was teeny tiny.
Yeah. I know, but like when you just look at all of them, because none of those actors are really tall besides Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman. Yeah. Right. You look at all of those people and you say, "Whoa, she's actually really tiny." Because I mean, your boy playing Blade was small.
Oh my God, man! I didn't realize how small Wesley Snipes was. I'm like, dude, this dude is like 5'1", like dude,
like this big.
Where's the rest of his body and stuff, man? Because you know, in the first Blade movies, you can tell. Maybe he had on some high top, some platform boots or something, but he kind of looked tall in that movie. But then I said, hold up. But then again, of course, he's aged and, you know, he's lost muscle mass and stuff. So I'm like, okay, I give him grace for that. So
that's why, like I love the cameo and I love what he did, but that made me firmly against him playing Blade again, because I don't want to kill him, man.
I got you. That's why I said earlier that they could bring him back in another capacity aside from Blade, but I feel like he needs to be prominent in some kind of way, like I said, as an advisor.
He could be an executive producer,
you know, and like I said,
because those producers have to be on set when they do these movies, and before they go to the next scene, they say, hey, like maybe like say if it was me, you, and G-Man and Deuce, all producers, they'd be like, all right, we're gonna take a little break. Be like, Al, Deuce, G-Man, who that? We need you over here to check out this scene, to clear it so we can go to the next one.
Yeah,
right.
He would be perfect for that role, because it feels like he has his touch on anything that goes on.
That's right.
Well, you got to remember, even if I don't know if you guys remember this, but back in the day when Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson filmed White Men Can't Jump, Harrelson could actually dunk and Wesley Snipes couldn't. And they actually had to make it look like back in the day when they shot that movie, they made Wesley Snipes look taller too. And that was the running joke on set, was that, you know, that Harrelson could actually dunk, because he could never dunk in the movie, if you remember.
Wow.
Speaking of Woody Harrelson, I have a little funny story. So back in the day, and a lot of people don't know this, I'm somewhat of a singer, but back in the day, I was actually in an R&B group. I played keyboard, I produced all this kind of stuff. So anyway, we were up in Atlanta because we live in Georgia, and we went to some party. I can't remember what party it was. So it looks like it was a school building that had been repurposed into an apartment complex. Right. And behind the school, behind the complex, there was a basketball court. Well, somehow, some way, Woody Harrelson was at this party, and he was outside playing basketball in the dark, smoking weed.
That's about right.
Nice.
And we walked up to him. I shook his hand and stuff. You know, it was Woody Harrelson. And nobody took pictures and stuff. We shook his hands like, man, you know, I like the movies and stuff. He's like, cool, man. He said, you want to talk? I said, no thanks. I'm good. But he was really cooling down to earth, man. He was out there just getting it. Like, bro, he's smoking weed and playing basketball at the same time. Like, bro, you are a champion, bro.
Two of his favorite things.
He is so much a nomad now and off the grid. It is crazy right now. Like, so if you want to get him in a role, like let him read a script, or if you're a close friend of his, I think you got to get his agent, and they got to go some kind of ways to get in contact with him. It's not like you just call him up or text him. He ain't got no phone. He don't check his emails. Wow. Like, he off the grid. He's somewhere in middle America, they say in a cabin, just chilling.
Smoking lots of weed, guaranteed.
Yep.
It's funny. It's funny when because Kevin Hart talked about that. Kevin Hart said, "Man, I couldn't get in touch with you."
There's a tall guy. Talk about a short guy. Kevin Hart's a technical man.
I took a picture with him. I had it on my YouTube for a long time, and I was so afraid to ask him to take a picture because I was like, "Dude, I'm 6'1". Kevin Hart ain't gonna want to take a picture of me."
Kevin Hart like 4'9" or something like he
said no problem. He said no problem. It's all right. So I didn't want to stand up straight too much, you know.
Think about putting him on the shelf.
Dude,
that's okay. When Al and the boys see me down there, I'm pretty short too. So
yeah, Bueller was giving you a bunch of crap about it when he was up there.
Oh my God, man. When I first met G-Man back last year, it was last year, right, G-Man? Yeah, it was last October. Yeah. And man, when I met, because you know, I am thinking G-Man's like 6'5" or something, man. G-Man like walks up and I'm like, Jesus Christ, like, man, my impression of G-Man, I mean, no, don't get me wrong, G-Man is a wonderful person in person. No, but the height thing it kind of caught me off guard. I didn't know how to react, man. I was like, wow, man, G-Man, sure. But you know, that didn't take away from the fact that he's a great guy. But yeah, I thought for sure, man, G-Man was like 6'3", and like he got. I was sadly mistaken, man. But hey, it is what it is.
There's a few people that you get shocked and you gotta like, all right.
Yeah, like I was shocked how tall Bueller was. Travis, super tall. Holy mackerel, he's a big boy.
That's like Comic Tom. Comic Tom is actually like 6'1", 6'2". He's
really?
Pretty tall. He's pretty tall.
He looks like he's really short and frail. Like,
yeah, he does. I figured he was like 5'6", 5'7".
Like the frail part he might be, but he is tall.
Oh, okay.
Like somebody punch him in the chest, man, he'll turn into like an origami like swan or something. Like he'll just transform. But yeah,
he's taller than I expected when I met him. And it's other people that are like, dang, this was tiny, you know, like you said, like I couldn't believe it. Let's see, I think I got a picture of Comic Time if I got it. No, I don't have it. I was gonna show you how tall he really is because I had a picture with him, and me standing next to him, that would give you a reference of how tall he is. Because
this one, sorry, I went on the tangent there for a while, Al.
Oh, you're fine. You know, I was listening to you talk about the fish on my way home and stuff. She then has went to the depths of the rabbit hole with this one, man. Because he was,
I was trying to reel him in, man. I was trying, but it was not easy.
the goldfish and stuff. I'm like, wow, man, I'm learning. Like,
I had a koi, the koi that won in the contest. I'll find the pictures in the plaque. I got them somewhere in storage. But the koi,
like this is educational, man. I'm tripping.
it was a silver koi, and on his crown, right on the top of his head, shaped exactly like a skull. So when he came up to the window and we looked at it, you could see the skull pattern in his crown.
Wow.
That's cool.
Beautiful fish, and they loved it. They were like, "That's cool." Yeah. So Saku Koi is what it was. But I'll
Man,
find it.
I'm going to take my exit because you know we got a live stream tonight.
Now, I'll see you later.
I
Thank
sent
you
you
so
the
much,
link.
buddy.
I sent
Excellent.
you the link. It's on Instagram. If
Instagram?
anybody else
Okay.
going, let me know, and I'll send
Cool.
it. Yeah, and I haven't been on social media for like the past
Yeah,
week or
it's off.
so.
I'm on. Yeah, I'm off and on it constantly. I
I'm
just
off
check.
and on. This time of year is especially with everything that's going on. I'm like, bro, I don't need this in my life. I'm trying to get through this sickness and stuff, and I don't need nothing that's going to be detrimental to my health.
Exactly. Exactly,
You know,
buddy.
so
Exactly. I totally get it.
keep the stress down and everything. But yeah, I'm about to head out. But
How you
before
feeling?
What time are y'all doing it?
the live stream tonight is at 9 p.m. Hopefully we'll start on time. We have a problem with not starting on time. It's not because we're black, but it is because we're black. But anyway, who ain't got it?
I might be able to join because I don't know how long our auction is. But,
Okay. Well, I send you link via Instagram. I send it that stuff. So, but yeah, I'm doing fine, G man. I mean, I'm actually there's another kind of issue that's come up. With my gallbladder. They found a pop, but they said that it wasn't. They don't think it's cancerous, but it's actually affecting my blood. I don't know how. You know, they're doctors. So last Tuesday I wasn't able to get my chemo because of that. So I got to go to a specialist on this coming up Tuesday, and they're gonna let me know whether or not they could excise the polyp or if I need my gallbladder removed. So I mean, if it ain't one thing, it's another. But I mean, I'm still here. I'm able. I will say this though. I know I mentioned earlier about my YouTube channel starting on November 1st, but I'm also going to start a GoFundMe because these bills are starting to kick my butt.
Yeah, do it.
So
I'll shout you out like crazy, Al.
I appreciate it, man. Because
please, if you do, let me know as well.
For real.
Yeah. Honestly, it's a thing that with me, and I told G-Man this before. I think I said it offline. It's like I love that people are doing these the cancer stuff.
Yep.
But we know people who actually could use this besides giving it to a research fund.
Right. Let me know.
I will. Most definitely, man.
That's what I'm going to be showing you at the end of the show. End of the show, you'll see Jen's cancer fund going back up again. I've been pushing that. So absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, other than that, I mean, I feel fine, man. I'm just waiting for this treatment to be over with, man. I'm waiting to be able to taste food like it's supposed to taste.
Yeah, no kidding.
Right. Oh my God. It's a trip. Go get your butthole checked.
Yeah.
He not lying about that. And for my African American brothers, they had the science actually has increased the age. It was 45, but a new study has come out and said at 40.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
If you're an African American male, you should get that checked at 40. And my mother-in-law said to them, she said, you might not get approved by insurance, but this is what's going on. I said, I already got checked.
Medicine.
Look, I was like, I told her, I said, I already got checked for some other issues, so they had to check that. So I'm good until 45.
Get those routines, whether you black, whether you white, whether you, I ain't gonna say yellow, but whether you that's offensive now, and I'm not gonna say it, but I already did. But get your colonoscopies when you're supposed to, because for those that don't know, I have stage 3 colon cancer. But thankfully, the cancer was removed, and I'm going through some preliminary treatment to make sure it doesn't come back. But yeah, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. I don't know who said it, but that's the truth. If you go out and get yourself checked out early, you might be able to find stuff that you don't know what's going on in your body that you can get, so that you won't have to go through chemotherapy or radiation treatment or surgery or stuff. So
that's just like the Queen on Friday. She just had hers done. And yeah, they were finding a problem. The only problem they found was it was an abscess in her abscess in her intestines. So they haven't decided if they're going to remove it or not. So that's the next step. But the process for Queen to go through that because of her heart, she had to take shot injections by herself in her stomach for over a week to prep for it.
Wow.
Just to do it. Yeah, it was ridiculous.
It's I can't. When my wife gets that, she gonna have to do a lot of different things because she takes blood thinners.
Yeah, mine too.
So she probably got to,
Oh yeah,
it's a
you gotta get checked.
It's a big but like it's one of the it's not curable, but it's the one of preventable cancers that you can
you're right. Early detection of colon cancer, man. I know some people, man,
survival rate is high.
It's high. I mean, people share stories with me. Like one of the comic book owners, the store owners here in Macon, he had colon cancer, but they caught it to where they actually removed the mass, the cyst or whatever. He didn't even have to go through radiation, and he's been cancer free for like the past 6-7 years. He had to do routine like colonoscopies. But once you're diagnosed, they recommend that you have a colonoscopy at the start once a year, and then from there, after like 5 years, you just get one periodically. But get yourself checked out. Regardless, it doesn't even have to be colon cancer. I mean, if your family has a history of any type of disease, make sure you go get yourself checked out. That's all I got to say.
Ask questions if you don't know.
Exactly.
Talk to your family members.
Bro, you hit the nail on the head, man, because ignorance, I have a saying that says ignorance is a disease, and it is a disease because when you're ignorant, there's two types. To me, it's two types of ignorance. There's willful ignorance, and there's ignorance where you just don't care about what you hear. You just going to be ignorant regardless. But regardless of what type of ignorance you suffer from, get your tests. Don't put them off. Get your colonoscopies. If you're a female or you're a dude with some breasts, get a mammogram. I mean, whatever you got to do, blood test, whatever. Get yourself checked out. I'm thankful.
Some of the best sleep I
have. Bro, that colonoscopy. Ooh. Hey man, who that colonoscopy I had, man, made me think that Freddy Krueger put me under to kill me, man. Because I'm telling you,
you go like you don't even. They say, all right, we're gonna start getting the medicine. You about to blah blah, and like you out. and then you wake up like, are we gonna start? You wake up like,
that's what happened with the Queen.
That was with me, man. I went. They took me back to the back. They prepped me and everything, and they was talking to me, and at the same time, they was administering the sedative and stuff. Next thing you know, man, I'm out like a light, like somebody, Mike Tyson knocked me out, and I just went into a deep sleep. When I woke up, I told him, I said, "Is that it?" And he said, "Yeah." I didn't feel no pain or nothing, because there's some type of misconception. Yeah, man, they go up, but hurt. I didn't feel no pain.
Yeah,
and I told him,
I was one of the.
Say what?
I was one of the unlucky ones. I came out of anesthesia.
Oh my God! Oh. Are you serious?
Yeah, they were trying to go for a bend they were going straight where a bend should have been, and I came out of it.
Oh,
and wow. I was like, ow, 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 ow. And they're like, wait, he's awake? What?
Man, I'm sorry.
And that's just a random horror story, and I'm not trying to tell you don't get checked out.
That's good. You
Get
still
checked
got
out. That's a super random occurrence. I promise.
Anesthesia's guy was turning that. He was turning that
No,
down
yeah,
quick when he
they,
heard that.
they put me back
Yeah,
under.
it's
They put me
yeah.
back under, and I was like, "What just happened?"
That's insane. I've never heard of nobody. You're the
Yeah,
first person that I've heard that.
yeah. Believe it or not, and I'm not telling stories here. That's for real. That
Believe
actually
it.
happened to me.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. I
Yeah,
really
You
it was.
still
am.
got
It was. I was like, "What in the world?"
My experience was pleasant. It was like going to
Yeah.
Disneyland, like, and I
Yeah,
just
Laura
every
was
ride
right.
was paid for because I woke
Yeah,
up.
I was like, I felt so rested. I said, man, I see why.
Bro,
Look, after I woke up from it, this is what my thought was, which was wrong. I said, man, I see why Michael Jackson wanted this stuff.
But I'll tell you, one of the funniest things is when I got out of anesthesia. You know, they put me in a room, and it's like a bunch of little cordoned off
yeah.
little
Yeah.
spots, right? Dude, I am cracking up because it was just a gas fest. You know, because they got to pump you full of air, right?
Yeah.
To like see what's going on in there. Dude, I was cracking up, like, because like everywhere around you, it's like, and all these different tones and noise. I'm cracking up the whole time, you know. And I don't know how many people were around me, but I was cracking up. I'm sorry, but fart jokes are still funny to me. I'm saying,
Oh,
you
it's
know,
all good, dude. It's all good.
you know,
It's like the Queen. The Queen would say, "Excuse me," and I go, "Baby, it's okay."
yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Udin,
life.
I'm
It's life.
with you, man. That was some of the best. I told him, I said, man, I ain't slept that good since I was a child. And I
Right.
meant that,
Right.
man. It was like, whoa, like, and I
How have you been
asked
sleeping
him,
lately, Al? How have you been
pardon?
sleeping lately? How have you been
Oh,
sleeping
I've
lately?
been sleeping great now. My sleep now, I get
Right.
pretty good rest, but unfortunately, my body is going through this phase now where if I go to sleep, regardless of what time I go to sleep, I'm up at
Right.
5 or 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I get some good sleep now, man. My
Good.
energy level is higher.
Good.
You know, everything is moving up, man. Like I said, I'm just ready for this treatment to be over with. I got
Be over.
I got 6 more treatments. So
Right. Good.
yeah, I
Get it
think the
done.
worst thing, I hate eating now because everything doesn't taste like it's supposed to.
Right.
Right.
Right. Right. You lost your taste a little bit. That
Oh
sucks.
my God, it's terrible, man. I like everything in a piece of meat or everything in like a vegetable and stuff I shouldn't be tasting. It's like I'm a mutant
Yeah.
now. Like I can just taste the oxygen
Put
in the
more hot
lettuce.
sauce on it. Yeah, put a
Right.
little more hot sauce on it. Damn it, I can't taste
Oh
it.
my,
You're like dousing it with hot sauce to get some flavor.
anything, man. Anything sweet, I just sweet tea is like my favorite beverage. I
Yep.
can't even drink that no more. Like it's like I'm
Yeah.
just suffering. Like I'm not really
Wow.
suffering, but you get
No,
it.
I get you.
But I mean, other
Absolutely.
than that, everything is good. I can't complain.
Good.
I'm very thankful. So
We are
very
too,
thankful.
Al.
Yeah.
I am too, Al. Yeah.
And you
I
lost
gotta
weight
see
too.
all
And
y'all
you look
Hero
good.
Con next year.
What's that,
Yeah,
Al?
I've lost about between the time I took I had my surgery up until now, I've lost about 8 pounds.
Wow. They can see
You know,
it.
I'm a big boy already.
You can see
You know
it.
what I'm saying?
You can see it in your cheeks, though.
Yeah.
You
Yep.
can see it.
Right here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. But yeah, like I was saying, man, I gotta see y'all at Heroes Con next year, so I'm gonna keep pushing.
Right.
Keep pushing. I'm gonna beat up, baby.
I might not be able to buy nothing, but I might not be able to buy nothing. But I'm gonna be there. I'll be
Honestly,
like, yeah,
I was talking to
pick
friend
that
of
book,
mine.
man.
I might be able to only buy one book, but I'm going there I'm going there to see everybody. Honestly.
Right.
Yeah.
I want to go too for
Hey, man,
people.
not trying to be gay, but man, Heroes Con, bro. I'm telling you, anybody if you're in the chat, anybody who is a avid comic collector, man, you gotta go to Heroes Con at least once. I'm going next year, you know, Lord willing. But man, anything, man. I'm high price books, dollar bin books, $2 books, 50-cent books. I'm gonna be quiet. If I get on a tangent, we'll be here another 45 minutes. But yeah, Heroes Con is the truth, man. And you know, Matt was telling us all about Heroes Con and stuff, and it's like, okay, dude. But when we first got there, oh my God,
people
man,
being carts behind them of books. I heard
it's a comic book. It's a comic book collector's paradise, man.
Yeah.
And then they got stuff on top of that. You know, they were selling retro games. They were selling art. of course, the artist gallery,
Right.
The creators and stuff. Of course, met Chris Claremont and cry like
Yeah,
baby.
that was cool. That was really
But
cool.
yeah, man, it's go if you can. Go.
I tell you, this was on my. I got a bucket list of conventions. A couple of them are just convention for the experience, but this one is for the comics.
Yep.
100%. This one I would love to go to Baltimore because I've heard good things about them.
Oh yeah.
So it's that one in Baltimore for comics, and the other one I want to go for a comic experience. It's almost like an event. It's it's the summit, the collector summit in Dallas.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's private, but you can get tickets to go. And it's at I think it's at what is it, Heritage?
I heard Heritage.
So I want to do that
satisfying.
for the experience, just to be like, man, I never seen a Cap 1 in person.
Yeah.
Right.
I want to, be like, and then I could hold it like other people have done and take pictures. Be like,
Right.
So that's another one that's on my those are my 3 top comic book convention cons. Now, New York and San Diego, those are different experiences.
Yeah.
But
I
these
want
are the
to
ones for comedy.
But I'll tell you, I've been to San Diego, and it's more about the actual whole experience than it is comics.
Yeah, that's what I want.
You'll find comic vendors, but it's sparse in comparison to every other con I've been to. You know what I mean?
Man, Deuce, let me tell you something, man. That here, and if I'm lying, you can ask Matt and anybody in the Common Hall crew that went, bro. The amount of vendors that were there all 3 days was insane, man. They had at least, and I might be off of a few numbers, but they had at least 200 vendors, maybe plus more than that, and they were selling all kinds. I mean, you had people; they were all there. They were selling Golden Age. That's all they sold. Then you had vendors that were selling like some of them was predominantly horror, like the EC comics and stuff. I mean, modern age stuff, man. I mean, and then a lot of them were very flexible. If they had a price on the book, it'd be like, hey man, what can you do for me? Like when I got my X-Men 4, dude, I mean, the price on it was about $1,500. He knocked off $500 off that stuff.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, like it made me a believer, man. So
I believe you.
I'm looking
absolutely
to seeing you all and digging in some boxes together and breaking bread and all that good stuff.
Yes.
Hey, we're talking about going to Macon again too, Dusty.
Oh yeah, of course. We're gonna be down here. Have you ever been to Fanboys down here?
No, I need to go to Fanboys. I need to check it out.
Fanboys is probably the best comic book store in Macon now. That's why I was there earlier when I first joined. But yeah, there's some great people, man. And at one point they were kind of like on that but they've turned the corner like really like big time. They have some big books. They had a first it was like a 5, I think. Luke Cage Hero for Hire. It's like $130.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Somebody bought it before I could actually get in there. And then they got layaway too, man, which is beautiful.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, my LCS will do that too. They'll let me put money down on a book and hold it.
Yep.
That's the first time I ever got to hold an AF-15. And I just got to hold it. It was like a 3.5, and I was like, I still got to hold one.
Yeah. I held the next man 1 at Heroes Con, man. I was like,
wow,
I can't run fast enough to get out of this venue. So
yeah.
I'm gonna put it back.
Okay, I'm gonna call it, you guys, real quick. Deuce.
Yeah, buddy.
See you next week.
Yep, I'll see you next week, bro.
Next week. No, we're off next week. So
all right, week after.
Week after. I'll see you then.
All right, bud.
Brother Al, what's going on, buddy?
Comic Call crew tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully we'll be logging in and starting on time. I doubt very seriously we will. But we will be talking about a topic, wokeness in pop culture. I got my little stuff set up in order to educate people. We want to have a lively conversation tonight. And like I mentioned a couple times earlier, my YouTube channels, Everything According to Al, is finally going live November 1st.
Love it, Al.
I will put I would actually put the link in the chat if anyone wants to go ahead and subscribe beforehand. I'll be talking about comic books, video games, music, movies, the whole nine. My channel is going to be different than a lot of other comic book centric channels because I'm going to talk about everything that I like. So
Cool.
yeah.
Al,
I will send you the link. And on that same day, I just said my GoFundMe will be going live. I legitimately have cancer, y'all, so I'm not trying to fake nothing.
No.
I show pictures, everything.
Got your back for that,
unless it's AI, which it ain't AI. Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad I was able to join, man. I love all of y'all, man. The comic book
love you too, buddy.
Good to me.
I love
and I y'all, all of y'all, man. Y'all some really good people, man. And I've already met G-Man. I met Deuce. The only person I ain't met is Who That. So Who That, you got to be in that Heroes Con, bro. Because I'm give you that, I'm gonna give you.
And I want to meet him in person as well. I've known him for years.
I haven't known you that long, but
I might buy you a fish sandwich if my money is right. So
I love it.
Well, I could tell you, I'm
Who Dat?
Heroes Con. I will be there. Hotels already booked. Just gotta purchase flights when they're available. So I'm already there because in my mind, because hotel, just to let people know. I know I'm going. Good buddy of mine I've known a long time, like G-Man. Boston Chris is gonna be there.
Nice.
Okay.
So like that's why I kind of said I'm looking forward to it, but I'm probably gonna have to go again because I think I'm gonna have more fun hanging out with my friends.
Yep.
And I'm not gonna dig as much for comics. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna have to make probably a list of books so I can just look for those books in a specific list. Because
seriously.
I'm not gonna want to dig. I'm gonna want to hang with Al. I'm gonna hang with whoever. I'm gonna want to hang with people.
Right.
In this talk.
Let me just say this real quick. Who that? I ain't mean to interrupt you, but I'm gonna tell you something, man. When we got there, I think was that Saturday. We were at the Airbnb that Stone Cold them had got. Bro, man, once we left the venue, we were there probably G-Man, the 4 or 5 hours just eating and talking and stuff. And bro, it was a beautiful experience, man, just meeting people. Because I had already met, Stone Cold and Halia and all them when we went down to see G-Man, but I met a few other people, ended up making some new friends, man, as a result of that, bro. So yeah, you're gonna have a great time, man. Trust me, dude. You have a great time.
And I'm going a day early. So I'm gonna be actually there Thursday, and I think Chris said he's coming in early. So he bringing his kid and his wife. So I said, oh, that's good. They can go hang out. The the kids could go have fun, and that's gonna be because my daughter and his daughter, I would say are like basically pen pals. You would say like if y'all old enough to remember pen pals. That's what they are on the internet. Anytime they get on the line together, they talk, boy. They just all, so it's gonna be nice to see that. So it's gonna be a good experience overall. But I want to shout if anybody want before the Comic Hall crew, if you want to come chill on the auction, have some fun, have some laughs. Basically, we're doing like we're doing here, but selling books. It's tonight at 7 Central, 8 Eastern. Hang out for a little while, and then pop both of the channels on. Have Al and them with the sound on, so you listen to them, and just have us on without no sound, because you can do that. You can do that in auction. All you just need to do is see the books.
Exactly.
I used to do that. I used to do that all the time. This is my guilty pleasure.
Yeah, is that on your YouTube channel? Who that?
It'll be on mine because we'll be simulcasting it. So it'll be on mine, Bleecker, K-pop. K-pop is kind of like for us. So she's gonna be on hers as well. Papa Wheelie and Cali Comics, and I think Tony Sanders might pop in, and Biggie Shack. So yeah, so it's a whole bunch of people who we like to talk with each other and have fun. So it's not your formal auction where it's starting bid is $10.
Yeah.
Cool.
And it's quiet. So it's gonna be fun. So so have some fun tonight. You guys be safe as well, because They got a lot of stuff going on, especially in my city. We got 5 conventions and Taylor Swift in town. So yeah, it's that's why I'm not in the city. That's why I'm not in the city. I'm not in the city.
Traffic is jacked up wherever that is.
Oh yeah. Oh
It
yeah.
took my wife over an hour to come home.
Wow.
And with traffic, normally it's 30 minutes. So that just tells you how much traffic it had.
That's insane.
Heather, it's nice to see you. Thank you.
I live in traffic central. Are you kidding?
Yeah,
I'll tell you,
yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, traffic central is LA, not the A. I've been in Atlanta traffic. LA traffic is on another character. When you got to drive 45 minutes for 5 miles, that's a whole different story.
Hey, it's taking enough here. You get it the wrong time. It's taking me 45 minutes to drive 7 miles. No lie.
I was so upset. It took us an hour to get from the airport to our hotel, and it was like 7 miles.
As long as I'm with my buddies, I'm good. I'm fine. I can I have a small list that's coming with me, and Al's going to keep me in line.
If
he doesn't, I'll be coming out with a cart full of books.
and to make y'all laugh before we go, when we was in traffic, it had a little sprinkle. Nothing if you're from any other area that rains a lot.
Yeah.
Just like, all right, a little sprinkle. I saw this that made me and my wife laugh. I don't know my daughter laughed, but me and my wife laughed. The lady had her window down, and she was like,
"Oh yeah, for real."
She was so amazed. It's like she never felt rain. I was like, what is going on?
The first 2 years I lived in Southern California, it sprinkled for 5 minutes, and that was the extent of the rainfall that I saw.
Dang.
No lie.
It was hilarious. I was like, she was smiling and on the phone like she called somebody and put her hand out the window. I was like, what is going on? She had been deprived. We were. I said, we in another area.
Another world.
South, man, where these tropical storms and hurricanes hit. She'll see enough rain to last her life.
Yeah. And that's why I like that meme, that video meme I've seen. It's with your boy from Transformers. He said, Florida people who've been in Florida their whole life and talking to people who are newcomers.
Oh, right.
This is what we made for. This is what we've been waiting for. What are you scared of? There's nothing to be scared of. This is what we
happened for this for years.
Oh my God. I only get nervous if it's above a 3. I'm not gonna lie. I only get nervous if it's above a category 3. Then I get a little nervous because I've never been through anything higher than a 3. It's 3 and under, I'm like, all right, it's another day. But thank you, G man. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
It's always fun.
You guys, I love you. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Thank you for celebrating our 200th episode. And thank you, community. You too. You know what to do. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, share us out. Make sure you see the links down below. I'm going to be posting some new ones on there, especially Al's. We just posted it. So I'll have a new one down there for you. Have a little bit of a message for you here at the end. Thank you so much, you guys. Peace, love. Have a wonderful Samhain. Happy Halloween. That's what that is. So, and without further ado, here we go. Guys, love you. Peace, love, blessed be. And until next time, see you in 2 weeks. And you know what to do with the comment section. Watch the video.
We'll see what we can do.